Let me go ahead and get the music started, and then we will begin.
Good old Alexian the Hunter.
Huh?
Good old Alexian the Hunter.
Good old. We love him. He hunts you down. He kills you. He gives you 1,000,000 points of exhaustion. By the way, everyone, go ahead, round off. Sound off? What's your exhaustion at?
1.
Okay, you've been writing it down.
3, 4.
Good players, write it down.
Go back to my notes. Oh my god. I guess
Mine's 0.
1.
1 point for you. Keaton, do you remember?
I have 1, I said.
1. You said 3 and 0.
I was doing the Baldi's Basics fucking jump rope kid voice.
Wow. Because that wasn't going to be niche.
You played it.
Yeah, you think I fucking paid attention? My brain fucking glossed smoothly over when that game started. I became aerodynamic to thought.
Okay, I gotta write that down somewhere.
Anyways, Netherdeep, Vince of Fury. I think the song was The Hunt something. Sure, The Hunt is coming. Sounds right. All right.
What the hunt do?
So once the music starts and I immediately pause it, we'll begin. That's fine. We can really just get the mood going. So, last session where we left off, your group encountered a ruidium golem, which the young ghost boy Theo had informed you was named Alexian the Hunter. Understanding that once Theo was gone, this hunter would track you down, you stuck to Theo and followed him through the vents of fury as long as you could. This small spirit, this soul of Alexian, that wanted to believe in the good that Alexian had left inside of him, took you down a path where he tried to teach you about the faint lights that still existed within his soul. But once his task was complete, and once your group had wandered far enough away from him, around a corner, he simply vanished, leaving your group to your own devices. You wandered back to the room where the hunter remained, where he awoke, engaging him in combat. The brutal, unstoppable killing machine sought to annihilate your group at all costs. Alas, however, your group managed to destroy him. Unfortunately, for your standards, a minute later, he reconstructed himself and rose again. In the midst of you fighting some moldering behemoths, corpses left behind of Alexian's long-lost memories of fury, you baited off these enemies the best you could, nearly losing Valen in the fray. Managing to narrowly pull through, you sprinted, hoping you could outrun the beast as it got whipped up in tendrils after the death of the 3 crabs inside of the grabby tentacle room. I don't fucking know what it was called. Either way, completing this and sprinting for your life, you ran through rooms filled with monsters, taking on different conditions to avoid being hunted by these creatures. Moving slow in one room to avoid death's embraces and turning off your lights, entering another. As you investigated for some way out or method you could use to escape this pursuing hunter, you found yourselves with a doorway or passage that seems to be leading to the next floor, just nearly within sight. We pick up now with initiative rolled, your group choosing where to go next.
Got that dog in him, goddamn.
Yeah, I hate them. My stepdad's outside, and so their solution is to bark.
You should bark back at the dog.
I think I remember Valen seeing some shit over here and being like, "Don't come over here."
Yep. There's snails.
I believe there was
Painted
something.
shell creepers.
Yes, there were some snails, which let me go ahead and get this room pulled up so we can properly get back into things.
As they say in French, les escargots.
You can try eating these ones. They might put up more of a fight than your average snail.
No.
Right, well, be my guest to test that thought out, Keaton. Anyways, Alexian lore. I think we were around part 12. If that comes back up. You guys are in room N10. The Belching Gallows. Let's see. I'm just gonna read it. This cavernous space slightly expands and contracts like the lungs of a living, breathing creature. Natural fissures in the floor belch out columns of steam and bubbles. And the water here is warm. Red light also emanates from these vents, illuminating the chamber and the mouths of the tunnels that lead away from it. And I believe one of you had a passive perception of 17 or higher?
Yes, I have a 19.
Yes. You, Valen, noticed, I believe it was the snails in the first place kind of hovering above these vents just lightly and taking the heat in themselves. Fucking dogs, man. Hold on a second.
He's letting the dogs out. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I don't think he's winning.
He's not.
I believe that settles the... God damn. We're gonna ignore those dogs. Best we can. Anyways,
Lost.
beyond that, let me go ahead and see. I don't... Just... Hold on, I'm trying to, like, remember what you guys can actually see.
Dog ambiance. That's just the sound of the bubbles rising up from the heated vents.
That's what sound it makes? Alright,
Yeah.
whatever. I cannot properly recall what you guys can and cannot have seen. Anyways, we're gonna pick back up starting in initiative with Finzyra. Your group runs along trying to outmaneuver Alexian the Hunter. You may move at your progression. Let me just remind you, your group can use an action to investigate a room. You can help each other if you're in the same room as one another. And if you sprint while you're inside of this room, taking the dash action, you will awaken the Death Eaters, who will annihilate you.
Well,
Yeah.
I do believe we
I don't
had
think
investigated this area last
I think
time
you saw
and found the
this.
passage. Yes.
Yeah, you
We
found
we
the
saw
passage was up here. Yes.
we saw
you saw
this,
a passage.
and you and I don't yet know that we can't keep going forward because we haven't heard him necessarily.
I think my ore can communicate that to
Oh.
me as a familiar.
To tell you what passages do exist, by the way, to get up to the chasms that you know about, chasms of yearning, you know there's one that's inside of the, like, Cradle Heart Room over here. And then there's one up here. Alright. You may all discuss, and Fanzara, you may take your turn when you please.
Trying to decide what we're going.
I believe I'm within telepathy range of my orb.
Are you?
But I'd have to take an action to see through it, so...
That's fair.
Where did we leave off? Whose turn is it? Benzira's turn, okay.
Yeah. I'm moving. I don't know nothing. I guess.
I believe you have investigated just this room. I don't think you've investigated
No.
these
No.
two rooms over here
No.
for a point of reference.
Well, I can't dash and I can't shoot people, so...
You can move forward and then look through your orb.
Yeah, that's the idea. Or I could look through my orb before I move, so I know I can make an informed decision as to where to go next. Nerd, Mr. DM, as an action, I would like to go blind and deaf to everything for the turn, I suppose.
You may do so.
Which will allow me to see through my my familiar.
Yes.
Till the start of my next turn, I'll be blind and deafened. So, what do I see? Just what Valen sees, I'm sure. Just snails.
Yeah, I mean, are you trying to
and
suggest
vents.
an investigation or perception check?
I wouldn't be able to do that as an action again through the orb. So for now, just the information's enough.
You see
think
whatever
that'll-
Valen sees, what you can perceive through
Yeah.
your orb.
Oh, that'll be everything.
All right.
I guess could I like call out to Finzyra as part of that turn?
You can. Free action to talk.
Yeah, she's close enough. He's just gonna say, "It seems to be Valen stopped short just ahead. There's some kind of snails and vents. I don't see much of a way forward through there. Might be better to take our chances back through that exit. The one that we saw just nearby those jellyfish."
Are you saying this out loud or are you saying this telepathically? I can't remember.
I could say it both. I think I might just say it telepathically because I'm blind and deaf, so I'm not sure
Just
if I can actually
telepathically
talk
to
to you.
Finzyra.
Yeah, you're within range of my telepathy.
Okay. I will use my own to respond to you because I can still see you and just be like, all right, I will let them know that we're going north then instead.
How does a blind man look when he's swimming? I wonder.
I kind of just figured you were just like falling like a rock.
I'm just slowly sinking.
Probably trying to.
I will out loud turn and be like, we apparently can't go forward much more because there's something up there, so we're turning around and going up out the exit that we found. You.
Valen's not gonna turn around.
Well, you
Okay.
need to.
I'm going to stand here and just ready in action to like cover fire Valen if shit happens.
Cover fire.
Oh shit, he actually turned around. Hell yeah.
No faith.
That's all I'm doing.
Yeah,
dashing up there.
The luminous shard is gonna move back as well. Let's see, 40 feet. Can dash another 40 feet. There we are.
All
Fucking
right.
Nemesis
Oh.
over here.
Yes, the hunter is restrained by the tendrils, as you will recall from last session, and cannot move, but I believe he gets free of them now. Let me just go ahead and check. Creature that enters the cavern starts its turn there, so he started his turn. Must succeed to be grappled by the tendril. He's currently restrained. While grappled in this way, they're restrained. No more than one tendril can grapple a creature. Each tendril is an ooze that has an AC of 15 and 10 hit points, immunity to all damage except for slashing, whatever. Except slashing. Strength, dexterity, and conscript, whatever. 0 hit points, disintegrates. On initiative count of 0, each creature grappled takes 1d6 piercing damage, 1d6 psychic damage, and is flung against one of the cavern's ruidium spikes. The creature remains grappled after taking this damage. In addition, it must succeed a DC 20 charisma save or take resist. Okay. Grappled with escape DC of 15. So he needs to succeed an athletics save of 15 to break free, and he'll be taking a D6 of damage.
Wait.
This is non-magical physical, so he's actually immune to the damage from this.
Nerd. I think he might have been hexed.
Was he?
Because I think I hexed the hunter and he never died, so I don't think he actually leaves.
Yeah, so you guys have run from him.
So
yeah, I never put a hex marker on anyone, so I can say your hex is on him.
unless I hex something else, I don't.
It's fine. I'm willing to believe that you did that. So he'll make his athletics check with disadvantage.
Let me just check to make sure it's on the ballistic. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, let's see if he gets a 15 or higher.
Holy
He got
shit!
a 15. It's quite athletic, being a statue. He breaks free, and he will get to move up to 30 feet without dashing. Ooh. Just within
Oh
range.
shit!
He's going to fire a... You can actually go, like, right here. Never mind. He's going to fire a Ruidium Dart at you, Eridanis.
It's just a save on my end, right?
Yep. It's a save, or you take half damage, which is a quarter for you.
Eridanis, you're supposed to be good at this. Eridanis, I swear to wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, +5? Yeah, 10? Doesn't my robe give me +1 to saves? Yeah, I should get... Oh, wait, no, proficiency +5. This +5. Yeah, I should have gotten a bonus from the robe's effect, because my robe of stars gives me a +1.
Saving throw bonus is currently not active. There you go, it's active now.
Awesome, okay, well, that should have
Your
been...
half plate should have also put a speed adjustment on you, it seems. Whatever the fuck that means.
He probably doesn't have the strength
Oh,
requirement.
swim speed.
Oh, the strength requirement, yeah. Let's put
Yeah,
that on.
it's just a swim speed, and I put all of your effects on.
Okay.
So now you have a 30-foot swim speed, and resistance is properly marked in your sheet.
Oh, okay, that's...
Okay,
Interesting.
so it would have been a
Yeah.
+1 to all saves.
So I would have made it by 1, which...
By
well,
1.
exactly.
Yep, +1 bonus is saving throws while you wear it. Perfect, alright. In that case, you succeed and will take half damage, and no additional effects. A quarter damage for you, so quarter of 19. That's the end of Elixir and the Hunter's turn. Fenzira, you're up.
I just keep... It keeps spamming to tell me that it's my turn. That's fucking weird. Okay.
That's because I was removing a bunch of combatants from the thing.
Okay.
So I think it was trying to remind you. Remember, you can move up to 30 feet, or whatever your movement speed is, and if you dash, you will awaken the Death Eaters, or if you bump into them, aka walking within 5 feet.
Not excited.
Well, yeah, 5
Within
feet. You
5
can-
feet?
Yep. Let's to make sure you can safely navigate around these guys. Yeah, you can. Yep. They'll be fine.
Where was the outline? Oh my god, I'm scared. Everyone help.
Just stay
Figure it out.
5 feet away from the bad guy.
Yep, just don't be anywhere in, about, say, this radius right here.
He's
As long as you aren't
blocking
inside of
the
that donut,
exit.
you're fine.
Oh my god.
I don't think you can squeak past the donut.
There's
there
one
completely.
fucking square. Well, I can't move anymore right now, but there's literally only one square to go through. Holy shit. Alright, well.
It's tight squeeze. Keeping our donuts in mind.
Alright, I should no longer be blinded or deafened, but I can no longer see through my orb, but that's just fine. Well, I can't dash anyways, right? So... Hey,
If
shit
you dash,
ass.
you'll wake them up, so you could dash, but, you know, the
Yeah, well,
consequences.
I don't want to die.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna do this instead. Hey, shit ass, catch.
Hey, shit ass.
I'm
That
gonna help you
rectangle
blast them.
template did not help.
Alright.
Is that him? Oh fuck, he's here already.
Strike him.
Oh god.
And Eridanis. Let's push it 10 feet back for all the good it knows.
Sure.
What if we took Elixir the Hunter and pushed him somewhere else?
Oh, I'm gonna say you can't really push him anywhere further if you
Yeah,
do
yeah.
hit him.
Alright, one more. Arizona's on a generational multi-session poor rolling streak. My god. Holy shit. I feel like I've seen this many bad rolls in ages.
Dear God.
Oh gosh, so there's only one square to avoid these guys.
Yeah,
Bad rolls are just a Friday for me.
literally.
A square and like you can just barely eke by this goon.
Now, thankfully you can squeeze past allies, so
Thankfully, we can also swim above you.
That's true.
that is true, but you'll have to spend extra movement speed swimming up. Oh, hold on, nerd.
Not if you all are like swimming at constantly different levels from one another.
I would like to also use my maddening hex to drop 5 free. Psychic damage. Oh wait, no, I have to go.
5?
Oh no! I'm not within range of that, so no.
All right.
All right, that's my turn.
Persephone.
Hola. I do have to question
Mhm.
how. I don't know. I just feel like a gun would probably wake some things up, but I'm gonna just play it by ear.
Are you gonna shoot a gun underwater next to these creatures?
No, that's kind of the problem.
Well, then that wouldn't wake them up as long as you don't shoot the gun,
Yeah, but that's kind of the main thing I do.
right? I bet you better get something else, like maybe throwing a dagger to teleport further.
It doesn't go that far.
It goes far enough. What's the range of the dagger?
60.
Fucking 60? Didn't go that far.
Not that far.
It doesn't go that
You
far.
can get all the
You
way
don't go
over
that
here.
It doesn't go that far.
You can get over near the exit.
I can. I suppose.
Correction, you could get to the exit.
I suppose I could do that.
If you threw it through them.
Alright, there's your one action.
Tossing Whisper, the vestige of the Raven Queen, you manage to teleport 60 feet, returning the dagger to your hand. I guess you're in the safe spot. You're out.
There's a wall here.
You're out.
Okay. I did it.
Yippee! You did it!
I think you can still see, right?
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm on top of Eridanis.
Oh my god.
Do a little leapfrog. And then I can't dash next to these guys, right?
No.
You'll wake them up. They'll get added to the initiative if you do.
Alright, what's the next best thing I can do? Not a whole lot, to be honest. So I guess I have to end my turn here.
Luminous Shard's turn is up.
Yes.
I should have really had like the B plot, which is just Luminous Shard 1v1ing the Light Devourer in that room.
It's a fight that the Luminous Shard would lose.
It's gonna be like a Tom and Jerry chase, though. Lixie and the Hunter is going to enter the room. Moving 30 feet.
Oh no.
And then he's going
probably-
to dash
Oh god.
another 30 feet.
Okay,
And
lovely.
attempts to intercept Finzyra. He is going to awaken the Death Eaters, who are not currently alerted to your group's presence, but are elected to the Hunter's presence. So for now, they will only attack Elixir and the Hunter since he is dashed.
I feel like they should get an opportunity attack on him
They will not.
because he ran past them.
Nah. And that is where the Hunter is going to end his turn,
Oh,
trying to reach out towards Finzyra, as you'll see the Death Embrace begin to kind of wind up as it awakens and look out towards whatever creatures it can attack, seeing the first thing that caught its attention for now not being your group. For now. I'll probably give you guys like a turn or like a round or two to get out. Whatever I'm feeling quirky with. Either way, first thing he's going to do is attack Alexian the Hunter. First attack hits.
Damn.
Sorry, I'm just recording. 27 damage of piercing and psychic. I do not believe this creature. Ironically, it does no damage to him. Yeah, he's immune to non-magical physical damage and psychic damage, so. Instead, it is going to grapple him. Escape DC of 16, so he is currently grappled. That's the end of its turn, as it can't really do anything else to him at the moment. We'll still be able to make an opportunity attack against you, but the Death's Embraces are awakened, just not actively alerted to your presence immediately. They probably will be in like a round, though. Once it gets back to Alexian the Hunter's turn.
Read this real
Might be a
quick.
good time to disengage.
Might be a great time for me to use the Jewel of Prayers.
That too.
Yeah. I can use one of its uses to teleport myself 15 feet. Wow. Like, over here.
I guess they're already awake, so you can go through their area now.
I think that might
I
alert
can't
them
do
to
it.
her, though.
I mean, it's a little late for that.
What
No, I
happened?
mean, no, right now they're not. Right now, I don't believe they're alerted to us.
So you're just, yeah, move. You have to move over each other still.
I
You just take away,
teleported
like,
here.
Oh, you teleported? Oh, you're fine then. Is it a bright flash of light?
I have no fucking clue. Let me see. Target appears. Yeah. This is a lot of words. A lot of words for my tiny brain. I'm gonna screenshot it.
Okay. Or just post the example of the thing in chat. Either way.
There you go.
You teleport, the target appears in a flash of golden radiance. Every creature nearby has to take radiant damage or be blinded. So it's
Of
probably
my
pretty bright.
choice. Hold on. Does it say choice? Yeah, it says choice.
Still, a flash of golden radiance. Either way, I'll let you retake your turn. Just if you do that, I'll say you can. Just keep in mind they'll be awakened. But after you teleport, you can move still. You don't use your movement speed to teleport.
Oh.
So if you wanted, you could just have gotten out. Do you want to do that?
Kinda, sir.
Sure. Then you're out. All right, Eridanis, you're up.
Okay, let's see. I need to check if forcibly moving somebody gets them out of grapple.
I'll say any attacks you do at this point would probably set off the Death's Embraces.
Okay, then. This makes the decision a lot easier. Bye-bye, shit-ass.
Shut up.
Eridanis, you have escaped. Get in your turn.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was
Valen.
trying to...
You'll never believe what I'm about to do.
All right, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna walk towards the exit.
That is unbelievable, honestly. With that,
Wait, no, my son!
can you like de-summon him?
He can make it there. Hold on. He can make it there.
There you go. It's your son's turn.
Hang on.
You might as well dash him at this point.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. I could dash him.
If he dashes,
We're
it'll be
fine.
alright. Okay, you're all out.
Kitty!
For now, will end initiative, only because, if anything, the Death's Embrace is currently restraining Elixian the Hunter, has bought you a little bit of time. How
Oh
long?
no.
You're not sure.
This motherfucker's gonna
Hunt.
chase us
Return.
after the. Oh no. Nemesis looking ass.
Alright. And now I prepare us to enter the Chasms of Yearning. We're going to be entering into room. Let's see, given the pathway you took in 21. Alright.
What breed of dog do you have?
There's
I
one
have a
that's really,
guess.
there's one that's really, really tiny, and I don't remember what she is. The big one is a mix of a lab and a pit bull.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was way off.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking one of them was a beagle, but no, not
That's
beagle.
fair with how they're barking.
Yeah.
Shockingly, beagles are more annoying than that, though.
That's very unfortunate. I like beagles.
They are very loud barkers. Okay. Chasms of Yearning. Let me go ahead and get your tokens down, then I'll get ready to pull you guys. Just gonna pause the game for now. I believe you're entering in from right here. God, someone got home. They'll stop barking now. Oh, fucking Luya. Right, I'm going to keep you guys paused once I pull you in. And as per his tradition, I am going to make the Vents of Fury now viewable on to all of you in the navigation tab. If you want to go back and peek at it, you can. Okay, you're all on the map now. Let me know when you guys are on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am on it.
Music time. Go back from whence you came. Feel a fitting song for the Chasms of Yearning.
But is it from whence we came?
Still barking. They're still barking. Who got home? And why'd they leave immediately? Sure, the music's so nice. Level perfect. Perfect. Alright. I accidentally did this. I need one of you to roll me a dice.
Oh,
Which
boy.
dice?
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Roll me a d10 for a weird event.
Don't do it, BT. You've had bad luck with D10s this whole time.
I'm having bad luck with D20s. Surely the D10s will suffice. Is it okay if I roll a D10?
Money you can. I don't care who does it.
Lucky
That's
number
7.
7.
In this case, fairly lucky. Let me just go ahead and read some stuff before we begin. I've got to do a little bit of reading, so give me a second. You guys have a moment.
Did you guys hear about Jimmy Kimmel?
See,
my
he got
God.
fired or something, right?
Yeah, he got fired because he made a comment about how Charlie Kirk was shot by a Republican.
Good Christ.
Oh, that's all? Interesting. Lovely. I left one country to escape all of that. Now it's happening in another one that's just south of me.
I do hack on a failed save. Yep. Saving throws. You guys love those, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
We'll get back to this then. As you enter in, the first weird event roll that you make as entering into the Chasms of Yearning, every new room you enter will cause a weird event to trigger, is that you get another Apotheon vision. As your minds focus and the red ruidium bleached walls begin to turn into a more mournful, desaturated blue tone, you begin heading believe, down a flight of stairs. As you do, however, you're stopped in your tracks.
Oh god, it's the
Last
Eastern
we
Europe
left
filter.
off for the Lixian. Lixian. You're fucking right. During a thunderstorm, the warrior bellows, "Why, Evandra? This is not the change I seek. Tell me why I walk these steps." The roar of the storm is all he hears in response. He rakes his hands through his hair. "Tell me." Just for the sake of catching you guys up. After that, the warrior kneels in front of two moonlit graves bearing the names of his parents. Places incense between them, resting on a simple box decorated with wedding bells. The box bears the inscription, "For those whose love never wavered." Around his neck, he wears the Jewel of Three Prayers, which carries the blessings of Evandra the Changebringer and Sarenrae the Moonweaver. Or Sehanine the Moonweaver, sorry. Anyways, next is 14. The warrior's sword cleaves a beast in two. Its corpse falls onto the blood-soaked ground, joining many other victims. The warrior, wounded, stands above the carnage. Two people lean out of nearby houses. Then 4, 10, dozens. They run to him and cry out, some of them sobbing. "The Apotheon! They said you were coming! We knew it!" The vision comes to an end. A voice re-enters your mind. It is undoubtedly Elixian's. But there's something sinister about it. Something deep and angry. "I sacrificed everything for them, and now they tear at my flesh to slake their greed, with no thought for their savior. There is only one way to repay their ill gratitude." Your senses return to you. You have escaped the vents of fury. Elixian's rage. You know, until you go back.
That's until your return. Gee, thanks for that reminder, nerd.
It'll happen eventually. Alright. Let me unpause it, and your group can move forward as you wish.
I think we're in the wrong marching order.
It's
You know, readjust yourselves as you please. Regardless, you know your time is limited. Do whatever order you want to be in.
I'm nervous about the fact I can't see there. Why can't I see?
Hold on, why is there a wall there? Is that a secret?
Secret wall.
Right, it is a secret door, but you guys discovered that secret, so. Boom.
Wow.
Was that wall, did I just make a wall appear there for you guys?
There, I can't walk down here. I can't go
Hold
through
on a
here.
second. I might have not actually hidden, like, the walls properly. Let me just, give me a second to double check. I'm just going to check my work real quick is all. That's good. Those are good, and... Okay, we're good. Let me go ahead and remove the barrier that's blocking you guys from entry. Oh, it's already gone. A spirit from the void assists me in my time of need. Anyways. Go ahead, progress. Go on. Enter. See what awaits you.
It can't be any worse than Elixian the Hunter.
I can go ahead and describe the room
I can't.
that you're entering into as you'd like.
Yes, please.
Alright, before you enter, web-like strands of bright ruidium cling to the walls of this otherwise empty underwater grotto.
What do you see, Fanzara?
They're all just hiding behind
A
the
lot
wall
of
like a blast
nothing.
shield.
I mean, there's a... Can't see that far, probably, actually, huh? Still dark as fuck everywhere.
It is. Without a light. Do you want to reignite your light? Well, before you can make that decision, as you all enter the chamber, I need all of you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay.
To describe what's happening as you're making this saving throw, a dim red light appears above your head and takes the form of a crown with jagged spikes.
Using inspiration. Went up by 1. Awesome.
Love these wisdom saving throws! Adonis, you succeeded. This greatly displeases me. Can you fail?
See, I'm already a king. I can't go near the crown.
Damn. Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Alright. So, those of you who failed are incapacitated and charmed. And you will do nothing but take the most direct route, walking, to the north tunnel.
The crown is visible on everybody, right?
Yes. Well, except for you. It fades once you succeed your saving throw. It looks like it tried to come in, but it failed. Either way, as you're charmed, you are compelled to begin heading forward. But as you begin walking, let me go ahead and check some stuff. Yep. All right. I'm going to need all of you to describe something for me. For those of you charmed in such a way, you begin walking. And as you do, the environment around you begins to shift. You feel at peace. Starting, we're going to begin with Valen. I need you to describe for me the most ideal happy ending for your life. Where you think everything is going to go once this is all over. Once you're finally free to do as you wish. And as you describe it, that image will slowly form around you. You'll feel like you're just walking through the streets of whatever place your heart desires.
Huh.
It's a lot to think about, so please take your time if you believe you need to.
Valen is walking through the streets of Vasselheim. It's a bright, sunny day. Children are like playing in the streets. A couple like food vendors are selling cuts of meat and fresh bread from stalls nearby, giving the whole place a beautiful, tasty smell. Valen probably has a woman on each arm. Every time he opens his mouth to speak, they laugh. And I don't think that Valen's really going anywhere with a direction in mind. They're just out for a walk, enjoying this beautiful piece.
Perfect. To pry a little further into it, yes. This is Valen's ideal paradise, essentially. Are there any particular faces or people that you would point out that Valen would take great heart in or wish to be around in these moments?
Yeah, actually, Valen stops to get his shoes shined, and then he looks down at the shoe shiner and realizes it's Thaddeus, the old senior judicator. Now that there's no more wars and fighting in the world, Thaddeus has had to find a new calling.
You just told me that the fucking, like, high-ranking, like, Vindicator assassin just... Beautiful. Absolutely picture perfect paradise, Valen. Next, Finzyra.
Hello.
The same prompt.
Same prompt. I don't necessarily know a very specific place, because I don't think they know where that specific place is that would be safe for them to be doing this jaunt.
Assume that all things are perfect. The assassin is defeated, and you are hunted no more.
Okay. Well, pretty standard, I believe, prompt here. Let us say that they are walking happily along, hand in hand with Persephone walking towards their family's home, where they, to their knowledge, is their family or whatever waiting for them inside. Very simple.
Beautiful.
Very easy.
You walk through the town in which you were raised, picking a plum from a beautiful orchard as you pass by, enjoying the fresh fruits of the menagerie coast and the salt water that fills the air. With that to breathe being those you love, your family, and everyone close to you, safe and out of harm's way. You continue forward. Last but not least, Persephone.
Persephone pictures stepping back into Bazazan one last time to watch the collapse of the betrayers rise as everyone gathers together and plunges the spear into its depths. And as it comes crumbling down, vibrant plant life springs from where it once was, turning the arid environment of Jorhas into beautiful rolling plains with the same sky that is oddly colorful but still somewhat dark. And after that, Persephone is content and begins to walk off somewhere else into the unknown.
Home. There's no place quite like it. And with fate no longer guiding your path, the only road you walk is that of your own decision. You continue forward. Eridonis, I'm going to give you the rare option to choose to fail this if you want to. It's up to you if you think the description will be fun. I promise you it's not going to hurt you. There's pretty much no negatives to this.
I think Eridonis would be more curious to see how the others look when this happens.
All right. To describe it, Eridonis, as you walk alongside them, you see the faces of your companions filled with bliss. Their postures are no longer tense. They seem relaxed and comfortable. They float along in the water as if the water is almost dragging them down a lazy river. They seem completely ignorant to everything around them. You could shout, shine a light in your eyes, smack them, whatever you wish, and it would not break them out of this trance. They continue forward, and all of you can go ahead and begin walking up this tunnel.
Nothing.
Nothing further.
Nothing terrible will happen.
I promised.
I don't suppose you know exactly where you're going, right?
No response.
For these crowns? Wait!
All of you enter into this next chamber, and for the sake of it, I'll move you to where you would leave off. Once the charm ends, you will be in these positions. You will snap out of it, looking down After looking at a blissful, picturesque moment, all the happiness, all the paradise, every moment of joy brought to you fades away. Left in its place, a nameless grave. The crowns and the charm fade.
How did we get here?
You fools all walked over here yourselves. Some strange crown sprung up around all of your foreheads, and I wasn't able to even... Well, you moved so quickly I couldn't even try to grab you all.
2.
I suppose you're back in your right senses now.
Yeah, to quickly describe the room. Sorry. Jutting out of the sandy floor of this grotto are a dozen seaweed-choked gravestones. Most of the stones are engraved with the names of people you knew, or you know or knew. But one of them has your name on it. Below your name, on the stone, is a shallow indentation with an unusual yet familiar shape. To re-describe it, they aren't nameless graves. They are, matter-of-factly, your graves. With a nice dug hole for you to jump into.
Well, I knew that was too good to be true.
Guessing Elixion cast some kind of an illusion upon you all.
Something like that. But, you know, honestly, I can't believe I'm even thinking about it. But given how the other ones have been hidden, and Elixion let us hear himself, this probably feels right. I'm going to turn my back and fall into my grave.
Like,
I want you to go ahead and roll me a d10.
If there is not a personality thing at the bottom of this, I'm going to lose my mind.
As you close your eyes and you begin falling into the grave, a vision overtakes you. I suppose overtakes you all. Continuation of Elixion's story. The warrior kneels before an elf monarch. I've heard the most curious things about you, Elixion. The elf drawls. You keep refusing the titles I offer you. The land, the riches, the servants. The warrior whispers in reply. The power to change fate. That's all I've ever asked. Your vision returns to you. Your eyes open. You, laying inside of your own grave.
Not as good as I expected, but hey, I mean, who hasn't wanted to change fate, right?
Valen's just staring at his own gravestone. I think Elixion spelled my name wrong.
Hey, shit,
Did he?
you aren't spelling your name wrong.
No.
Herodot's gonna look over it. It's gonna look over. Is Valen's name spelled correctly?
To your knowledge. Unless you know how to spell Valen's name, do you?
Have I ever seen Valen write his name? I don't think I
I
have.
don't believe you have, so...
Seems strange for a demigod to get something, just a small detail wrong.
I'm starting to be convinced that Valen doesn't know how to spell his own name, though, so...
Well, no one's perfect.
I suppose if he was perfect, we wouldn't be in this whole mess. Is my name spelled correctly?
Yeah, your names are all spelled correctly. These are made just for you. The size is perfect to fit your
Which are they
body.
spelled in?
I'm gonna look around for any secret illusionary walls and things like the Fence of Fury had.
I'll help. I'll help out Valen.
I'll help on you,
Okay.
because you have a better modifier.
Alright, let's do this.
And,
I'll give you guidance too.
okay, I was
Okay.
about to say. Well, with guidance, you managed to succeed. You would notice a secret door.
Over there.
Go, boy, go! Go, boy, go!
Hold on.
Go,
Sorry,
go,
nerd. Sorry, nerd. I just had a question real quick. So,
Yes,
these other graves. So some of them bear our names, but you said the other ones bear the names of people we knew?
No or new.
No or knew. Okay.
Familiar to your mind. So if you forgot them or don't know them, I'd say maybe any people you were fond of can appear in these graves, or just the names of scholars that you knew.
Huh. You even included Jassa here. What did she ever do?
Oh my god.
You were very focused on you.
Who wants to touch the next fragment of his soul?
Oh,
Okay,
what is
I
this?
To describe the room, now that attention is directed towards it. I gotta fucking rush to the room. N22A. Floating about this grotto are deteriorated bedroom furnishings. A bed frame with no mattress. A chair. A table. A dresser missing its drawers. And a wooden chest. All within easy reach. The chest's lid is emblazoned with the symbol of Karelen, a four-pointed star flanked by a pair of crescents. Soft white glow spills out of the chest's many cracks.
Well,
I already volunteered. Unless somebody else is very adamant.
hold on. You mentioned there's a chest here too?
No, this is the chest.
Oh, okay.
I guess this is like a stool or chair of some kind.
Okay. Well, it's all yours.
Yippee. Yeah.
All right. You go ahead and get the music going.
Oh yay, music! Woo.
Once the music starts, I'm gonna... There we go. Finzyra. You reach out your hands towards the orb. Opening up. You know what? I suppose they put it inside of the dresser when they made this map, even though it says chest in the description box.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Maybe it's a chest of drawers.
Quick addendum to the description. You pull open one of the drawers. Inside, you see a fragment, discarded and left to rot. You take this piece of suffering upon yourself. Your mental wall is beginning to crack. I believe it's 2 fragments you've taken so far, correct?
This will be my second.
You suddenly feel a sense of intransigence. Your views, your wants, your wishes, every laurel you've ever stood on, every hill you've sought to die on. You would do it twice over, if not more. Your views and your opinions are law, and those who disagree with you are wasting your time. Let me go ahead and give you your card. As is tradition, you may choose to read it aloud or keep it to yourself. The option is yours. Where the fuck is it? Where's my cards? Here we are. No, we aren't. There we are. Now we're here. Do. Your fragment.
Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. Understand.
Fragment absorbs into your being. The rest of you witness this. And as it does, another vision takes hold of you all. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. On 16. The light is warm and dim in a tavern, where the weary warrior listens to a bard's song. Don't kiss underneath the red moon, nor promise yourself to sweet eyes. They'll leave for another one's home too soon, or string up your heart in their lies. He pays for his drink and leaves, despite the early hour.
I would have left too. That song was terrible.
I know.
Not exactly the kind of thing I'd want to hear when drowning my sorrows. Or maybe that's the idea. Makes you want to drink more.
Being a Ruidusborn must be quite the existence.
Eridon's gonna look to Finzyra.
Hmm?
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I wouldn't wish something like that on anyone.
Well, we do have one Ruidusborn in our company.
Who, your orb?
No, unfortunately. Or perhaps fortunately. Finzyra here was born under the Red Moon. I would say you've had a pretty fortunate life, but unfortunately life has also taken you down here into this forgotten pit of the world. So, I'd say verdict's still out. Well, shall we? Nerd, oh, hold on, I shouldn't be able to see that far out. I forget, it's still dark out here.
Yeah.
Did you
Going
check
to
that
say,
room with the red vines we left?
yes, I was going to say, for the sake of it, this section is very linear, and the direction you guys are heading is further deep. So if you want to explore everything, I recommend backtracking.
You didn't afford me any chance. I was chasing after you all. We could go back, I suppose. Seems like Elixir shows what he wants to see out here. You didn't pass by anything of interest. Just this hall. As I walk along this hall, may I investigate?
Certainly
Nerd?
feels like I did.
You can investigate the hallway as you pass through, and I'll
Well,
count it
help
as investigating
and
this next
guidance.
room.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
Because the hallway doesn't have anything in it, but the next room might, so. You are confident there is nothing in the chamber.
Ooh. We
I
should
don't see
probably
anything
check
off here.
out this staircase.
I'll let you bring up the lead.
Not our party leader, Finzyra the Ruidusborn.
Fine.
Around this time, that you all see a red golem begin ascending up the stairs behind you.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
I fucking hate this guy.
Doesn't seem he's in full sprint yet, mind you. Like, I'll put him down.
Please do.
Not like that. I'd be lucky.
This looks like a fucking death trap. Oh my god.
Alright, let's go in the weird arm room.
No, don't go in the weird arm
What
room.
if he's again? Fine.
Let's go in the
Is
arm
it glowing?
room.
Can I see this? Can I make sure
You can see
everyone
the room.
turns around? Oh my god, don't.
Wait a minute. Nerd.
Yes.
You see that scroll that's being held in one of the arms?
Let me describe the room to you.
Yeah, there are a lot of things.
Oh my
Before
god.
we start progressing forward, let me describe the room. You are. This narrow cavern is 50 feet long, with a 10-foot-high ceiling and an exit at the far end. The floor and walls are covered in a 5-foot-thick, rippling carpet of thin, pale arms, ending in hands that have long, delicate fingers. At first glance, these limbs might be taken for seaweed, but whispering voices begin to echo in your mind, saying things like, "Join us. Be with us. Never be alone again." And you do see various items within the grasp of these arms being held by these hands.
Well,
I really don't
it's either this or the
recommend walking
golem
through.
behind us.
Well, there's another
What are
path,
these
isn't there?
items? Would I be able to make it out from here?
One seems to be a scroll. Describe it. A decorated lockbox with wedding bells and what looks like inscribed words you can't make out from this far away. A key made of tarnished silver. And a flask of some sort, looking to be a potion.
I managed to run across hot cools in the jungle. Surely arms can't be that much worse.
Unless they try to grab you. Just out of curiosity, nerd, I can use my telekinesis at this range, I believe, to produce a mage hand. Let me just see. A mage hand, yes. Invisible mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
Could I just try to grab for one of these, let's say the scroll. It seems to be closest.
They will not unhand the items.
Is there, like, resistance when I try to pull it, or is it just locked super tight?
Yes. It's holding on to it. Maybe not resistance, but it doesn't seem to be letting go or giving any response to your mage hand. However, Valen, if you kind of get a little close but not quite into the room, you see the hands reaching out towards you, gently extending themselves in your direction.
Am I able to swim above the hand's reach?
You can, just out of their reach.
I'd like to swim just out of their reach towards the key.
They're holding onto those things pretty tightly. Can't seem to get the scroll.
Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
He's
Oh
right
my
behind
God.
me, isn't he?
Well, there goes the path I wanted to go on.
Bro, you led us this direction. What are you talking about?
I was like, is there a way I can tell them there's nothing here and we turn around?
Either way,
How do you get here so quickly? Oh my god.
He's
Like
sprinting.
power walking.
you guys have explored 2 rooms.
I said what I said.
Zyra and Persephone, go ahead and roll.
Yeah. I'm just busy dying.
The hunter stares you all down, preparing to enter in. What would you like to do, Persephone?
Sometimes I regret having this much initiative.
I'd say, okay, we could potentially try to jump him.
Just beat the
If you-
shit out of him.
If you kill him, he's still unlocked for a minute or something, right?
Yeah, well, that'll give us a minute to try to figure
Oh,
out what
yeah,
the hell we're
here's
going
a-
to do here.
Quick, move reminded me of something. There's an image associated with this room.
Oh, yeah.
Here's some art. Free of charge for all of you. So you can get a good visual.
Oh, lovely. That's
Yep,
horrifying.
That's certainly that. At least there's a potion.
It's all the way over here.
Stephanie, what would you like to do?
It's some variety of shoot him. I just can't figure out which kind.
Shoot him in the face.
Pretty much. Yeah, it'll have to do. The game's paused. There we go. Bung. Misfire.
Bang. Your gun makes an unsatisfying pop.
Switch.
Your gun connects. The bullet strikes the hunter in the shoulder, blasting off chunks of material that go gently floating into the sea around.
Bonus action reload.
His movement being unimpeded. His will uncontested. His fury forever burning. His hatred forever growing.
Ugh. I don't have a lot of damaging shit left in my repertoire right now. I have fucking fumes. Okay. What do I do here? Just gonna kick my ass the second that I can. Reading. I don't even have that prepared. Why am I reading it? Got it. Awesome. That makes my decision making like a million times easier. Do I have?
Hold on, Persephone. Couldn't you just theoretically toss your knife like all the way across this place and teleport?
Theoretically, yeah.
In practice?
Yeah.
In practice.
You can swim into the room and stay out of the hand's reach if you do not wish to accept their embrace. Just barely, though.
Fuck it.
Fingers tickling against you as you pass through.
Don't ever say those words again, please.
Do you want to move at all, Persephone, or are you just staying put?
I mean, better that I go down than those two, so no, not really.
Exceptional amount of force damage. You
I'm
need to
probably
chip away at
thoroughly tired of looking at this. Oh, getting pissed off at looking at him. Okay,
Make a heartfelt plea to him from the bottom of your soul.
that didn't work last time, did it?
I mean, I did it. Of course it didn't work.
Do we need to,
Oh, I
like,
forgot.
indicate that we're floating above the hands, or can you just assume that I'm doing
Say you're
that?
doing it, and I'll take it into account.
Okay, I'm definitely doing that.
All
I
right.
forgot we were crawling through the sphincter of statues last session.
That's one word for it.
Well, I'm tired of looking at you. But then again, I've been saying that for 2 sessions now, so we'll see if my ire changes your mind any this time. Eat this.
He eats it.
Get away from me.
It is a delicious meal.
Get away from me, foul beggar. Away with thee.
That'd make it. The last it being a 5, it still strikes.
Another 10 feet back. Oh, come on, Eridonis. Well,
Oh, yeah, it's 20 feet back. There you go.
awesome. Alright, my part here is done. Eridonis is going to... Yes, please. I would like to swim out.
Mitts. All right.
No, thank you. I would like to stay as high as I can away from these molesting hands.
All right.
And that's my turn. Yes.
Valen, the
I'd like to-
telepathic voices reach out to your mind. You hear them say, "Never leave. We will keep you safe, keep you warm. Join our embrace."
Yeah, it's not their embrace I'm looking for. I'm gonna try to yoink the key.
Hear me out, guys. This is how our campaign should end. Let's join the arms.
So, let me just check something. It seems the hands are unrelentingly powerful.
Okay.
Okay, but I've got 21 passive athletics, so
That you do. The hands are pretty fucking strong. They do not seem to relinquish the items, and as they do, you're actively trying to avoid them, and they're kind of like grabbing out for you. So it's kind of keeping you at bay slightly, lest you allow them to grab you.
I'd like to try to hack at the arm with my rudium axe,
Go ahead and make an attack.
fighting fire with fire, as it were.
Yes.
Oh man, they're gonna try to grab your axe.
It's okay, I've got another one.
But does that one also hit with the force of a miniature thermonuclear warhead?
$28 to hit.
It hits.
Should I roll damage?
Yeah. You're attacking him. Your strike connects. As it hits a couple of the arms that are blocking the key, you watch as they take the brunt and cracks form through them. But as quickly as they form, you begin to see the hands trying to grab for the axe and the cracks free-forming and repairing themselves. They say, "Quell your rage. Join us, and be at peace."
Maybe Hunter, like, seems susceptible to arms.
I don't know. They want to be at peace, huh?
They want
Well,
you
I've
to
got-
be at peace with them.
I've got an extra attack.
You don't feel that attacking them will achieve anything.
Well, I'm gonna try it anyway, because when in Rome.
Go for it. That hits. And you get about roughly the same effect as before. Damage followed by quick repair.
I don't think we're gonna get any of these items they're holding. Let's get out of here.
Maybe they're just there to tempt us then.
What do I see on this end of the room?
An entrance into the Vents of Fury.
We could go back to the Vents of Fury this way. That is it.
Alright. Lixie the Hunter is going to move. 30 feet up. He's going to go ahead and make an attack against you, Persephone. With disadvantage, as his focus seems to be in the room ahead of you. First attack hits. 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Next attack. Misses. That is the end of the hunter's turn. He just continues to look into the room.
Well, only one thing to do.
Bro, he wants my
Get
ass.
him, my
holy
son.
shit.
He takes a whole 1 radiant damage and must make a con save.
Of course, he will make his Constitution saving throw. At advantage.
Damn. Okay. Run, my son. Your flashlight did not work. Run.
Run, bitch, run! Persephone, what'd you like to do?
On two, motherfucker. We're gonna grapple him.
Grapple?
Grapple. Do not beat my check, you motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He is going to go ahead and make an athletics check, contesting that. You are not able to grapple him.
This is why God gave me 3 attacks. You've gotta be fucking kidding me.
His resolve holds strong, and his fury makes him immutable.
This is why God gave you 3 attacks.
This is why. That's 3
Just
again.
miss all 3.
Motherfucker.
God should have given you 4 attacks.
You know, like, what can I do? I should have been level 20. You're so right. I'm running out of health. No, not fucking that. Running out of health anyway, so I'm gonna have to use it at some point.
Very well. 24 healing.
And now I'm going to run away, because fucking... You know what? Actually, no. I'm not a quitter. There is no fucking way he does it 3 more times.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm not a quitter.
What is there? Very well. You
Good.
grapple him.
I'm going to drag his ass into the hands and push him down into them.
You drag him over and push him into the hands. Are you just holding him in place?
I'm holding him down into the hands, hoping that they'll do something.
As you are holding him in place, combat will continue.
God damn it.
As you push him into the hands, they're reaching out for him, but it's kind of hard to gauge his response when you're kind of just holding him there.
Great.
To describe, though, at the very least, what the hands do as he gets close. As you lay him down inside of the arms, you watch as they don't...
Oh shit, he's gone.
Give me 1 second, I'll be right back and we'll continue.
The hands got him! No!
Yeah, that's a good thing.
The DM food break.
I didn't catch if he was going to... He said he was going to get food, or...
He just said he's gonna be a second.
Oh, okay.
Guess I'll go refill my drink and see if my bathroom wall is flooded again.
I'm back. Everyone here?
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Mhm.
As we return, to continue with my description, you force Elixian the Hunter down into these hands. As you do, they do not seem to claw or grasp at him in any way. Instead, they seem to lovingly caress him, holding him tightly. You watch as he struggles and fights against it.
Man. Fuck. Words. I can work with this. It's not what I wanted, but I can work with this.
For the sake of it. Where is it? There we are. Oh, wait. Did it not go through the effect? Okay, whatever. The condition isn't showing on his token. He is frightened of this chamber.
He's frightened of the chamber.
But you're holding him in place, so he will do nothing to move out of it.
Yeah. I can... See, look, there's people that care for you. Now, if you could just stay here forever... Do I even have movement speed to get anywhere acceptable?
I think we have to go back the way we came.
Is there a dead end up there?
It goes
So the
back to the
path
vents.
up here goes back to the last floor.
Okay, well, I'll keep doing my thing then. In fact, let's drag him even further in. Just off to the side so he can't, like, try an opportunity attack anybody. Yeah, perfect, that's great.
And gently caress him.
Get caressed, idiot.
Hey, nerd, I've got a question.
Yes.
When he was being dragged past that scroll, did the hand holding this scroll let it go to caress Elixian the Hunter?
Yes. He grabs back on it once he is taken away.
Hmm.
Get the loot.
One loot. Pick one loot.
All you gotta do is drag the boss through the hands, dude. It's that easy.
We can take turns.
Okay.
Okay. Well. So there's no way forward?
What do you mean?
Why are you heading back there again, Vizar? Is it
Because
there's
if we're not going up there, then we're going back down this way.
what makes us not want to go back up there?
It leads to the Vents of Fury.
Well, I guess. You know what?
Which is...
I suppose, yeah, we should just stick down here. Okay, well, I'm gonna move past without incurring opportunity attacks by moving out of range of Mr. Golem here. And then I'm going to do the valiant thing and shoot him in the back while he's being restrained by my companion.
But he's getting lovingly caressed. You wouldn't want to ruin his immersion.
Too bad. Boom. Not boom.
You only get 5 big booms.
Oh my god. Eridonis, what the fuck are you doing?
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm going to use my bonus action to use Maddening Hex, causing him to take 5 psychic damage.
He's immune to psychic damage.
Yes, I figured. That's all I can do is spite him. Yeah, I'm sitting here.
I'm gonna give this Eldritch Blast one big boom. I'm gonna...
What are you doing?
attempt to grapple Elixian the Hunter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, baby.
Sure.
I'm glad
Is it
our
with
solution
advantage?
I'm glad our solution for him is to just get him molested.
They aren't molesting him, they are holding him gently. Lovingly.
Then the second one's a 26. Ah,
He is
that's why God gave me 2 attacks.
being held down by both of you.
He's scared
I
of
think that-
hugs? Does he not like
Drag
hugs?
this man
Yeah.
You pulling
across
him
the
away from
scroll.
Persephone?
Yeah, away from Persephone. And as he goes over the scroll, I'm going to try to snatch it out of the water.
I'm gonna say, given the circumstances of you trying to drag him along, you won't have the ability to do it. The hands are loving him, but you'd imagine you would probably have to accept whatever this is for such a thing to happen.
Can I drop him over on where the key is
You can
and kind
you
of
can
hold him
release the
down there?
grapple if you want to grab something.
I'll release
You're
the grapple
dragging him.
once he gets the key loose.
I'll say the key is loose.
All right,
You
I'll
release the
release him and grab the key.
All right. You ungrapple him and you grab the key.
I mean, come to think of it, if he's frightened of this entire room, that means he can't move in any direction. So I think we
Not
just
necessarily.
won, gang. I think we just won.
You'd have to take him, over here in the middle of it.
Do I have more movement? No, that was all my movement.
Well, time to
You
get
hear the
clapped.
voices in the chamber speak. Let go of your fury. Rest with us forever. And there will be no more war, Elixion. Stay with us. And with that, he is going to get up, and he is going to begin running.
Cool.
With
Leaving
half
from
his
this
movement.
chamber, he is going to, half his movement, go to a secret door, and then he is going to dash through it. Back to the Vents of Fury. Ending combat. As you'll see him turn around one last time, looking back at your group with a rage, but then looking back to the room, continuing to leave.
Damn, the hands out freaked him, huh?
He didn't want to be
Told you,
loved.
bro.
Damn.
I told you.
Well,
No
we
hugs
managed to
for
get this
him.
key. What do
Yeah.
you think it opens?
Is the chest visible there from where we are, nerd? The chest that's in the artwork.
Yeah.
I
all
suppose
visible.
it's the chest that's over there.
Is the keyhole on this chest reachable?
It's covered. At least the chest is held shut. The key does seem to match the chest's look, though.
Does one of you want to volunteer to get caressed by these hands?
Yeah, I'll do it. Not the first time I've been felt up. Go on, caress me.
You gently
What?
allow yourself to fall. As you do, you feel the hands begin to give you a hug. It's not aggressive or anything you can't push away from. They don't seem to be holding you down. But they just hold you. With that, the chest is released.
I'll try the key on the chest.
The chest unlocks. To describe the chest first, it's a lockbox decorated with wedding bells, inscribed with the words, "For those whose love never wavered." The box contains a black pearl worth about 500 gold and a violet garnet worth 100, as well as a pair of platinum rings, delicate and beautiful in their design, each worth 250.
Wait, what's the second thing again?
A violet garnet worth 100 gold.
I'm guessing you guys take it and we bounce.
I
Excuse me,
take
there's
it,
a lot more loot in this room.
and then I look over at the potion. I suppose it's my turn.
You allow the hands.
I allow the hands to caress me.
They lovingly hold you. Just as if yearning for the sensation of touch or feeling alone. They release the potion. You can collect a potion of superior healing.
Yippee. We desperately need that.
We're being taken advantage of. We're being touched in weird manners in exchange for goods.
I hate that this is becoming sexual.
Give me this scroll. I want to be
This
hugged.
is so messed up.
This is like the Epstein Island cave.
Oh my god.
Alexi, is there something you want to tell us?
All meaning that
Alexi.
Luke tried to propose was instantly taken out the wall the moment I said the word caressed.
Maybe Grumsh was right, actually.
Oh,
Alexi,
I'll
is
let
there anything
myself
you want
be
to tell us
hugged.
about your relationship with the gods?
oh my
The
god.
hands hold you lovingly. You gain a spell scroll of Otiluk's Resilient Sphere, tied with a green ribbon.
Yippee! Oh my god.
You say, with us, you will never know war again. You'll be safe, warm, protected. Know only love now.
Let's get the 9 hells out of here.
Please roll me a
Let's-
d10 before you leave.
Whose turn is it now?
Doesn't matter, it's one of you. You'll receive another vision. You rolled like exclusively visions, which is very good, honestly. The warrior stands at the door of a ruined house and peers inside at a huddled, frightened family. They draw back when they see him, but he pulls off his cloak and drapes it over a shivering youth. Go to the city, he rasps. It is a bastion of hope. As your group leaves, the hands speak to you and say, thank you. May these gifts guide you forever well. And may your heart know love. You have given me that which I have not known in years.
Yeah, we're leaving.
I have one very relevant question. When the hands speak to us, do they do the like Muppet thing where they just go up and down?
I have no answer for you.
God.
The hands sound like
You have
Alexian.
disrespected everything that this chamber has stood for, and you may now leave.
Okay. Getting touched by them was getting touched by them while they talk to us in the Muppet voice might just.
I'm so sorry.
Alright. Well, for real quick character things, my character needs a hug from an actual physical person, so hugs Persephone, because Jesus Christ, those hands.
Oh. It's gonna be okay. We're almost through this.
There's probably way more creepier than shit than these hands. Sure.
It's gonna be fine.
More creepier than seeing your own grave.
Not the first time I've looked at my grave.
At least it was worth it.
Would you pay in advance or something?
Oh my god. No, that's not what they meant.
Now which way?
I suppose down there.
Oh, I love this.
And,
Bird.
to answer your question
Oh,
from
my
earlier,
Finzara. What?
Valen, to answer your question from earlier, the voice did sound like Elixians, just more desperate.
Great. This is the creep floor. Oh my god.
Describe the room ahead of you. Web-like strands of bright ruidium cling to the ceilings of this grotto, spreading out from dozens of large, bloodshot eyes that follow your every move. These eyes are embedded in the wall between 10 and 20 feet off the floor. 5 patches of seaweed sprout from the sandy floor. Inside each patch is an oval mirror 4 feet tall and 2 feet wide. The seaweed not only holds the mirrors in place, but also frames them. You see displayed in each mirror what appears to be an important moment in the life of the Apotheon. As you enter into the chamber, I need one of you to roll me a d10, as I'll describe the following.
Shall I?
Yeah, go ahead. The bloodshot eyes embedded in the walls track every one of you as you move through the room. If you try to attack them, or shine a light, or do anything else to them, their stony eyelids will snap shut momentarily for protection. Each eye is 1 foot in diameter and represents a bloodshot human eyeball in appearance and texture. And as far as you're aware, they do nothing but watch and stare.
Do you reckon we could reflect something off all 5 of these mirrors?
Heard I was gonna look at the orientation of the. Oh my. Can you? No.
I can describe the images in the mirrors if you would like.
You? No, I don't think you can. That last mirror's went it the wrong way.
Either way, they all display images of Elixian's life, or at least most of them do.
What do we see then in each of these mirrors?
They all do. Alright. First off, since you roll a 10, you get another Elixian vision as you enter the chamber. The night air is so thick with the metallic smell of blood that the warrior can sense the massacre before he sees it. He crests a hill and stares out over a city in southern Marquette, trembling with a mixture of anticipation and dread, as the light of the moon Ruidus bathes the bodies in red. As you enter into the room and look into the mirrors, you'll see images from Elixian's life. The first mirror. Born in the light of Ruidus, a baby boy lifts his arms into the air as he cries. The red light washes over him. Instead of toys lying around him, a spear and a dagger rest near where he lays his head. Mirror 2. A selfless soul. A young Elixian, 10 years old at most, holds out a piece of bread to a sick, elderly figure who reaches for it with a warm smile. Mirror 3. Beginnings of a hero. This solemn scene depicts Elixian as a young man, holding a sword and looking at it with a pained expression. The ground around his feet is strewn with rubble and bodies. Mirror 4. Defending the weak. Elixian, as an adult, faces a gloom stalker that bears down on him while 2 children huddle behind him. Mirror 5. Beacon of hope. Elixian, his demeanor extruding determination, stands atop a raised mound, thrusting his spear in the air as he delivers a rallying cry. The soldiers below responded by raising their weapons in salute. The soldiers below respond by raising their weapons in salute. I'll post all of those in chat so you can reread them if you'd like. The mirrors seem to repeat and replay this silent scene every 30 seconds.
You know what? Okay. If Eridanus were to shine a magical light, just a very he can cast the light spell, so just a small localized lights. Does anything happen to the mirrors?
Nothing seems to happen.
And it doesn't seem like these mirrors can be rotated or really shifted out of position.
Not really. They're held tightly by the seaweed. You can cut them out with a lot of time, but it's really that.
Okay. Consider what happens if we destroy them, but the last time I destroyed some kind of glass object, we all got cursed, so... Would it be possible to take a look at this room to see if there are any hidden passages that I can make out? At this point, I think Eridon's become pretty attuned to the weird oddities.
Make an investigation. As you may.
Well, I can't seem to make out anything.
You didn't get any help from Valen this time? Wow.
I don't know.
Oh, sure. I forgot that you guys are paused. I'm sorry. I did not mean to keep you paused. It is my bad. You're free to move.
Just navigate around these eyes. The figures in the mirror don't seem to recognize us. These just seem to be still, like, not still.
You look into the mirror?
Sure.
While standing close and looking into the mirror, back.
I guess I want to say like in front.
Standing close enough to have the light of you reflecting enough for you to see into the mirror, I want you to go ahead and describe an important or defining moment in your past, as it will play in front of the mirror for you and all others around to see. You can look away if you don't want to continue watching it, of course. That choice is yours.
I suppose the first moment that Eridanus would see would be when he first joined his illustrious school of magic back in the past. When he first dons these plain, nondescript brown robes of an initiate, and as he's stepping up along with a whole bunch of other novices, he would look around and perhaps see the other more senior students and instructors of various small orders and societies within this arcane institution. And as he ascends, his curiosity would briefly linger on the small group of these strange scholars dressed in purple and green robes who stand off to the side, with their sigil being a strange constellation, unusual among the others who have arcane symbols of enchantment or conjuration and the like. And his gaze would linger on them for a moment, this odd bunch. And he supposes that's where it all began.
Absolutely. And you may gain inspiration if you did not have it already.
You know what? Ant added it because I can. He looks over the other members of the order, and his gaze briefly lingers on the strange tabaxi girl that's among this group of scholars. Because that's also in his backstory.
A moment long forgotten, depicted before your very eyes. The defining moments of your past, played before you. Would anyone else care to do it?
I guess I'll look in the mirror if no one else is stepping up to the plate.
Then Valen, be my guest. Describe a defining moment from your past.
I guess the first defining moment that Valen can remember is when his parents left him in Vasselheim. They left him with the church. A couple of priests and servants gave him a brief tour and showed him where the servants' quarters was. And then as he was stumbling around the halls, just trying to find his way around this new home, he bumped into a young woman who he came to know as a very good friend. And this whole experience sort of kind of blends together. It took place over a week, but it feels like it was only minutes. He remembers scrubbing the floor of the temple one day and realizing that this isn't at all what he thought life in the great city would be.
You did not already have one? Gain a point of inspiration.
Hell yeah.
Would anyone
And
else?
we could, and all of us could see these visions too.
You all see each other's visions.
Huh. Iridon's just gonna look over. If you don't mind me asking, do you know why they left you there?
In Vasselheim.
In the temple.
My parents are from a small village. They didn't know the first thing about raising an Aasimar.
I suppose it was for the best then.
To them, I was like another mouth to feed. And came with a lot of extra baggage.
Well, one at least also hopes they were spared the difficulties others had with raising special and specially marked children. I suppose they're safe.
I haven't seen them in a long time. We should keep moving.
Let's.
Would anyone else wish to do the vision first? Everyone gets a turn if they would like to.
Persephone's actively avoiding these mirrors. She's had enough of reliving the past.
Zyra?
Okay, well, I guess that leaves me then, because I was trying to wait until last in case he had something he wanted to do.
Then I suppose you are last. What do you see in the mirror as you describe a defining moment from your past?
This memory is inside of their childhood home, and their uncle is handing them a pair of purple gloves with silver slots for whatever sort of gems that they would like to put in them. And he is just recounting his time being a wizard and speaking about how his time was at the school, and his words were very inspiring, and that is what made them try and find a way to get themselves into a position where they could be as cool as they perceived their uncle to be.
Beautiful. Go ahead and gain a point of inspiration if you did not have one already. Does your group wish to move on? Or you may just talk if you wish, having seen this vision.
An inspiring uncle.
He was really
You could tell
good
it
at
was an uncle.
necromancy. That's
I
the
suppose
same
I could somehow infer from the
hair.
vision.
He's the same hair.
Sure.
Same brown to reddish auburn.
The family is very
hair.
similar looking.
Are they all Ruidus born?
No. Nope,
I
that was
think at that
just
point, that's just a cast family line.
just me and my brother.
I hope he's having a better go of it.
No, I mean, he's probably fine. Better than I am. He's not being chased by a school, but he probably gets himself into all sorts of other problems.
You don't worry the school might try to come after him?
I mean, the last I talked to him, it didn't seem like the school was going after him. He didn't say anything about it.
I haven't seen any signs of a school going after you either.
Oh,
Maybe you're out of the woods.
If
I
you all
wouldn't be
begin
so
to
sure.
leave, Persephone,
Hi.
every one of the eyes in the chamber shoots directly at you. You all hear a voice echoing, speaking towards Persephone. Don't leave yet. Let us see. Show us a moment from your past. One that shaped your heroic journey.
Herodotus has his finger trained on one of the eyes, ready to blast it.
No, it's fucking whatever, I guess.
Would you consider that response to be belligerent or confused?
Belligerent or confused.
Are you going
Uh,
back in to obey their commands?
I am going back in, but it is certainly belligerent.
No. Fair enough. I guess it's less a response and more you complying.
Alright, gather around.
As you enter in, they'll say, "Please, friend, let us adore you. Let us catch a glimpse of the path you had to walk to become the hero we see before us."
We needn't look if you don't want us to look, Persephone.
I don't care. It's not gonna be pretty, and it's certainly not heroic.
Describe a moment of your heroic upbringing. Defining moment of your past. What shaped the hero you have become.
The vision starts with Persephone sneaking back into their old family house in Bazazan. It's late at night, and they just got back from their quiet place where they like to play their lute. And unfortunately, this once, it wasn't quite quiet enough. As she gets fully in through the stomping of her dad, comes down the hall and bursts through the door, is shouting. Lots of hurtful things are said before they're dragged out into the living room. And Persephone tries to fight back against them, but she's only in her teens. not that much of a chance against a trained soldier who's been doing it for who knows how long. And he sought to teach her a lesson that she wouldn't forget. He grabs a knife nearby and cuts a nice scar along her eye. And bleeding on the floor. It would have continued if not for the alarm sounding through Bazazan. That a new wave of demons from the Betrayer's Rise is spilling out. I got off lucky, because he then left out the door, leaving me to pass out on the floor of my own home.
And a bunch of
Give
inspiration
you
if
a
you didn't have one.
hug.
There. Satisfied?
The eyes give you no response.
Fucking better be.
A hug. Or no.
Sure. It was ages ago. The bastard's been dead in the ground for long enough, so it's whatever.
Still not a fun thing to experience. And it clearly
A lot
still...
of stuff hasn't been fun.
Well, it clearly still bothers you because you didn't want to see it. Trying to give you some comfort when you had to do something uncomfortable. So.
You talk way too much, you know that?
Okay, I'm just trying to help.
Come here.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of this room. Keep going.
You walk down this long hallway. Lixian's voice will speak to you all. Those I saved live on. Their joy, their struggles, their ambitions. No?
Can we look around that room for any secret doors before we left?
I didn't
You
see
can.
anything.
Still gonna
You
go
have
through
to-
the description though. I'll just, for the sake of continuing, there's no secret doors there. Anyways, to continue. Those I saved live on. Their joy, their struggles, their ambitions filter into my home in the depths like sunlight through the waves. How I long to feel that again. The fluttering of another living soul. That's where the voice ends.
Well, we got something up ahead.
We got trouble. To describe what's up ahead.
You seem to have
Contact
lost the
Tango.
gaze.
I don't know, man. He just stopped and I got worried that if I take my eye off him, he's gonna disappear like Theo did. I don't want to. Oh my god.
Wow. The walls of
They
this
built a
grotto have been
town down here.
meticulous. Yeah, they did. The walls of this grotto have been meticulously carved with images of shops and townhouses. The features of the buildings change from time to time, as though an invisible force were swapping out one facade for another, replacing one architectural flourish with another. The one feature that seems to never change is a wooden door set in the far wall at floor level. In the middle of the grotto floats a giant jellyfish-like creature with 60-foot-long tentacles. Swarms of tiny, ugly fish flit between its translucent tentacles. They
Huh.
don't seem to attack your group, so long as you don't get inside of their tentacles. I would say for the sake of it, it's easy enough to swim around them.
And
Like above the
Okay.
houses.
Just straight up
Above the houses or just over them.
Okay, I see smoke coming out of one of these. Do they seem to be still inhabited?
Yeah,
I actually
It's
can't
a
go
living
above the
town by the looks of
houses.
you can't. Just walk through the creature's token. Terrifying as it is, assuming you're swimming over it.
Can I peek through the windows in one of these houses?
You see nothing but darkness.
Another illusion or a manifestation of a maddened mind, I suppose.
Iridanis, cast some light on these windows.
Oh, do not do that.
Darados is gonna look over at the massive jellyfish.
You just
You
see
sure?
Panzyrus signing the like, no, don't.
It could be another memory.
Darados is gonna roll a wisdom check. Just a straight wisdom check. You know, sometimes you gotta do this.
Okay. For your own sake, or are you looking for something here?
What's the harm? He's gonna have his orb cast light.
Your wisdom, not quite high, inspires you to ignite your orb. The enemies in the center of the room do not seem to attack yet.
Okay, does my magical light penetrate through the darkness, or
No.
strange? Maybe they've painted the walls with paints and the windows.
Maybe it's set dressing for another memory of some sort.
Maybe. Try the door.
I'll try the door on this house.
It doesn't seem to budge, as if it is a permanent fixture of this building.
I suspect.
Don't think we're meant to be looking this closely. I'll try this door.
Well, before you try the door, Eridanis, something from your pocket seems to glow brightly. Do you investigate?
Yeah. I suppose you all see a light suddenly a faint light from one of Eridanis's pockets or something in his robe.
A rusty key in your pockets from a much earlier part of the Grottos of Regret seems to glow brightly as he gets closer to this door.
Huh. I picked this up all the way. May I? He's gonna just motion for Valen to step aside. Can I put the key inside? Does it work?
Yes, sorry, I'm just reading something.
It seems like it's a bit. I don't know if I twist it hard enough, maybe. There we are.
As you look through the doorway, water does not seem to go beyond the threshold.
Oh no.
To describe the room ahead of you. This 30-foot-high cavern is not submerged. The air smells stale. Coral-like growths made of ruidium festoon the walls, and the floor is covered with a soft layer of dry sand. Sparkling waterfalls trickle down the walls in a few places, but the water disappears in a glittery froth as it strikes the floor. At the east end of the cavern opposite to you is a floor-to-ceiling opening with a waterfall pouring down in front of it. Standing in front of this waterfall is a blue-skinned figure with glowing red eyes and veins of ruidium on her face and arms. Folded behind her back is a pair of feathery white wings. Valen, to you, This figure is unmistakable. Perigi, your once angelic guardian, lost. Here's the art. She seems to be humming to some sort of tune. Your group may enter in as you please. It's gentle, melodic. Not many of you have ever gotten to hear an angel sing before.
It's beautiful. Can Eridanus look to the others?
Valen audibly gulps and then steps across the threshold.
Do you know her? Oh.
That's Perigi.
Well, you don't
See
have
her
to
look
send
to
a
you,
letter
Valen.
now.
She speaks and says, "It is you. You have come far and you have found me." You good? Jesus fucking Christ! Did Keaton get
sick. What do you
stolen?
want from me?
Okay, you sounded like you went. Like, I fucking thought when I said "it is you," you had like a FNAF flashback.
Bro, you can't say that.
Like,
Oh my god.
Bro, I thought you had a fucking heart attack.
Ugh.
You had done that the rest of the session. Anyways, just saying. You have braved through the depths of sorrow and despair to find me. Valen. You are hurt. In pain. Please, come rest your head in my lap.
Valen, can I take a look at Perigi and see if she seems to have any ill intent?
Please make an insight check.
Oh my god.
You know he's still
hard
not
to
going to
tell.
trust her.
I'm gonna do one.
Is this
Why
a
not?
pool of? This is a pool of blood.
Seems
It's
to be
probably
red blood.
ruidium.
Yeah.
Okay.
not
Jesus
blood.
Christ.
Okay, Fenzira, with a 25 to your insight, you understand a great concern and a worry. A genuine pity coming from her eyes. Sadness.
Not suspicious sadness, just sadness.
That's up for you to decide.
Everything else we've seen so far seems to be some kind of an illusion or designed to play on our hearts. Valen, maybe you should be careful. And he's going.
Ever since you went silent, I assumed the worst. But here you are.
Does it bring your soul light to hear my voice again?
More than light, I have hope again.
You're not gonna ask her how she got here or what happened.
I think he knows that she went missing going down here, I thought.
Okay, well, you ask questions.
Nerd, I have a question.
Mm-hmm. Any of you can talk to her. She's
Sure.
not solely focused on Valen, despite what
Okay.
I've described.
Well, I'm going to quickly cast a spell.
Sure.
Just as a preemptive measure. I'm just going to cast Armor of Agathis.
Sure.
Just in
Everybody
case,
cloaks from all the excess moisture around this room. Give yourself one extra temporary hit point, honestly.
Alright, that's how much again? 5 plus...
I'll turn to the others, Eridanus, Persephone, and Bizarra, and I'll say, I know why she's here. The same reason we are. Well, you are.
Did you also cover the Apotheon? Perigi?
She'll nod and say, "Of course. 4 nights he prayed. Lost. Thought forgotten. I came to save him.
Long before you were my celestial guide. You were an angel of the Moonweaver, right?
That fact never changed. Sehanin is what gives me my light.
And to help you, I have to help him.
You cannot help anyone in your condition. Please, let me help you.
I'll go closer.
You. She welcomes you to rest your head in her lap, laying along the rock.
It's what I've always wanted.
All right, so Valen's arc ends here. The two of you, come with me. We're getting out of here.
Valen. She looks down at you. She rubs your hair. She says, "You have endured a great many sorrows to get to me, so that you could find me. Try to save me. The pain you must feel, both in heart and in body. Would you let me tend it?"
I followed Elixian's name. It was a long road, but it was worth it in the end.
She'll, if you allow her, cast a spell on you.
I will allow it.
She will cast Heal. Target Valen. Actually, before she does that, let me see if her other ability has more healing on it. No. She'll cast Heal. Regain 70 hit points. You feel your wounds begin to recover as an angelic silvery light washes over you. You feel at ease. Rest washes over your eyes as you feel comfortable here. Something feels off about the healing. You're not sure what, but it gets ignored through all the other sensation. She says, "Valen, are you still alive?"
I should warn you. Whatever happened to Elixian down here is starting to happen to me.
Of course. But would you answer my question?
I'm still alive.
Gonna look at you and say, "Your body is gone. The soul is all that remains. One that is hurt and lost." Valen, you don't notice this, but the rest of you see Perigi kind of reach behind her into the water. She pulls something out of the water. You see crimson
Valen.
water begin washing over as a mace comes up.
Valen!
Sure. She
Oh my
says,
god.
"Let me help you."
Valen, get out of there!
Valen, what
I
do you
don't
do?
move.
Oh boy. No, not on my watch. I am going to. Where is it at? Give me a set. I got some for you. Got something
You're
for
rolling.
you.
Alright, we're rolling initiative then.
Oh
I think it
god.
can be safely said. You will fight Perigi, the corrupted champion.
On 27 health.
Hey, one of you has good health.
Oh.
The dude about to get his head stoved in.
Guys, I'm not giving anyone advantage.
Yeah, I figured. No, as a matter of fact, you should give Perigi advantage.
No.
Can I do that, nerd?
Yeah.
Apparently, she gets advantage on initiative.
Very well. Let me roll again. If the result is higher than a 12, we'll see if she gets higher.
The old vigilant blessing.
Alright, she'll stay at 16.
Damn.
Accept your help. You're using Guiding Bolt on the angel? You know, you have a bunch of turns to decide if you want to do that.
It's an angel, BT. It's made out of radiant.
I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
The title underneath
you
it
can
says
practically feel the
corrupted.
Geiger counter going off.
You know, I was kind of hoping this would be like one of those cases where it's like an illusion and it's actually, you know, like something else. So do I still make the attack?
No. She'll.
Okay.
I'd say like surprise was not necessarily a factor here.
Okay,
I'm gonna
sure.
say out of character. I think there's a good ending here, and it's if we try to convince her we can help Alexian.
Really don't know an angelic fight song in the Witcher track.
I don't know if it has one.
Anyway, while you're figuring that out, I'm just gonna go ahead and get it out of the way.
Songs
I
are
skip
just
my
gonna play
first
through.
turn.
You what? Oh my god.
This is kind of Valen's deal.
This works.
Ah.
Alright. Finzyra.
Hi. What can I do here? What can I do here? What can I do here? Do-do-do-do. So I'm guessing you're gonna do what you were trying to do, Eridanis, on your turn. Yes. Let's see. That is not a
Eridanis?
very big saving.
Yes.
Finzyra.
Are you trying to?
We'll say-
Are you
For
gonna
the sake
do
of it,
the
I'm gonna
same
quickly
thing
go
that you were
AFK
gonna
so
do
you guys can discuss. I'll be
Sorry.
back.
on your
Say again?
turn? Are you gonna do the same thing you wanted to do on your surprise?
I probably will. Still, yeah. I'll probably still take a shot.
Okay. What does that have a save, or is that just like automatic?
The guiding bolts. It's
Yeah.
it's attack roll.
It's an attack roll. It doesn't have a saving throw at all attached to it. Got it.
Yeah, the advantage is automatic on a hit.
You need to be able to hit though.
Yeah, and I haven't had the best luck, but
Got it. I have a crossbow, and I'm not in water anymore, so that's awesome and amazing. How far does this go? Where does a crossbow go? I haven't used a shitter in, like, forever. I'm close enough. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Okay. We fucking loading in our acid arrow here while she's just lifting her mace or whatever and try and aim it at her shoulder. I suppose the one that's lifting it. Trying to hit her. There we go. Nice. Wow. Congratulations. Wow. I don't know if that applied to the acid.
holy
acid.
moly.
I think that was the acid damage, the 2d4. La, 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 la. I'm just gonna put this info card in the thing so Nerd knows what I used. Ole mole. Ole mole. Alright, you don't want to stand in a direct line of anyone. Guess no, it's paused, but I'll just math out in my brain where I'm gonna stand. All right. Mm. And she's gonna kick my ass if I move that close. Okay. New movement plan. How y'all feeling? Good talk.
How big is a 20-foot spear?
Huh? A 20-foot spear? Oh, sphere. Being blocked by the water particle. Are you fighting us? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. We're all dead. I just want you guys to know we're fucking boned.
Yeah. I'm in agreement with you on this one.
I think this is where the campaign's over, buddy.
You guys are way too panicked. He's been out of rages for like half of this dungeon.
It doesn't mean he can't do a shit ton of damage.
Don't get hit.
Don't get hit. What a fucking novel concept. Okay.
Believe in the business, we call that a skill fucking issue.
Wow.
Skill diff.
It's so real.
Okay. Superior
Now you understand why I
healing.
skipped my first turn.
Brother almighty. I didn't even aim anywhere lethal. I just fucking hit her fucking shoulder. Up her fucking shoulder. Right below her collarbone. Don't raise a weapon at my friend.
I don't think anyone raised a weapon.
She did! She definitely did!
For all you know, that was her holy mace of healing.
Are we ready?
Yep.
I
Let's
did
proceed.
my thing already. Technically.
Oh.
One of the things.
Do you shot her with a crossbow bolt of acid?
In her shoulder, yes, 'cause she's lifting her mace, and that's the arm I'm aiming at. The shoulder of.
Okay. Make me a dexterity check.
Okay, perfect. Why? Ability check?
Yeah.
Kill me.
I'll say you won't be able to quite strike her shoulder, but the shot still obviously connects with critical force. She is resistant to the damage since it is a non-magical crossbow. She'll take the full acid damage. That's
And reduced AC by 2.
and it's 16. So 8 damage, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 damage total, and her AC is reduced by 2.
Oh, brother almighty. I'm going to, I guess, use one of my potions. I might regret using this specific one, but I might not, depending on what happens. Breathe life into my bones.
Alright. Woo!
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Love to see it.
Wow.
Vitality is restored to you. Alright. At the end of your turn, Perigi is going to take a legendary action. She is going to hit you with a... Let's see here. Corrupting Gaze, Benzira. And just go ahead and make me a DC 17 Charisma saving throw. 14, you fail. She will. I need you to go ahead and make an attack against an ally within range, be it with your crossbow or whatever you have at hand. Cantrip or crossbow, your choice.
What? Sorry?
Make sure it's something good. Make an attack against an ally within range. Cantrip or crossbow, doesn't matter. Just make sure it's a good attack.
Bizarre, please.
Within range. Oh, I guess
Bizarre,
the
please.
range is anywhere. What do you fucking
Bizarre,
mean?
please.
A good attack?
Destroy one of them.
Bizarre,
Just attack
please.
someone.
Attack someone.
You're choosing. I mean, go ahead and take out your anger on anyone you choose.
Take out my anger. This makes it sound like I want to be doing this.
Bizarre,
yeah.
okay. Hear me out, okay? Blood is thicker than water. Now, we're not blood related, but my water is thicker than Persephone's.
What
So
the
you
fuck
should
are you
attack-
talking about?
What does
I don't
that
know.
mean?
I don't know, man.
I like the thought.
Pleading for his life.
What the fuck does that mean? This is like vitriol? This is I want to hit him? I don't know. Like, am I trying to do
Sure.
a good amount of damage or a not a good
Yeah.
amount of damage?
Hurt him.
Hurt him? No. That's not very nice.
Brother, you failed the saving throw.
I know.
What's your best cantrip? Just use it on keep.
My best cantrip. Here you go. I don't know, man.
Something makes me doubt that, but I want it to
I
hurt,
don't know.
so
What
go
you
for
want? Firebolt instead?
It
It's
is
one of the
D12.
two.
it. Just make it a
Okay.
saving throw, Keaton.
I would
Wait.
gladly
That's not
do that.
Keaton.
It's not-
I'm
it's
aiming
not-
at
oh, it's me.
Eridonis.
Eridonis, make the saving throw.
Yes, sir.
It's having me, not him.
Oh, damage. He's an injured creature.
I am injured, so that's I
Is
say.
a damaged creature.
Holy fuck.
And what does Armor of Agathis do in retort?
Nothing, because she's not in melee range.
Ah, okay. Alright. And Fenzira, on top of that, you gain 1 point of corruption. Followed with a
Ruidium?
point of exhaustion, of course. Yep.
Awesome. Okay.
Well, there's no other corruptions, I hope.
I don't know.
I can think of one other.
What that is, but anyways. She's going to make a mace attack against Valen. Valen, are you considered prone, you think?
I don't know. Was I prone? I was kneeling,
I
I
think given the
guess.
circumstances, I mean, you're like laying your head in her lap, was what she offered.
Yeah, kneeling. Is that considered prone?
I think
Yeah, I'd say
would be.
you're pretty willing of what's going on, too, right?
Sure.
So make the attack with advantage. As her mace will rise from the water, cascading as it drips down, going to strike you, Valen, dead in the chest, or back, or wherever you are. You'll take 20 damage of bludgeoning and radiant. Are you resistant to either of those?
I'm resistant to radiant.
Oh, then in that case, you can go ahead and see how much radiant she dealt, but it was 14 radiant.
All right, so 20 minus 7 is 13.
Excellent. She'll make her second attack against you. I guess you can drop. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not doing you a whole lot of favors, is it? As she does, you can all see blood-red tears streaking from her eyes. She says, I will set you free from this torment. Will do as I must. At the end of her turn,
She's gonna fucking kill you!
We better try to convince him.
Well, who will set her free?
I don't know. You're dead, probably one of us!
I'm going to cast a spell. Would anyone like to counter spell?
What are you gonna cast?
Well, you'll find out if it's not countered.
I don't believe it is counter. There are no spell slots to go around.
There are actually. Let me see. When I see a creature within 60 feet of me casting a spell.
Valen, begin to cast a spell.
Well, I'm not really using these for anything else. Sure. Let's try this. I wouldn't say, oh, can I read Valen's intentions, but for the purpose of this, let's.
Counter spell.
Oh, yeah, it's 1 second level slot used up.
What were you trying to cast, Valen?
Calm emotions.
Oh my
On
god.
who? Your party
Oh,
members?
you gotta be shitting me.
On Perichi.
I knew it.
I don't think I know what he's gonna cast. So yeah.
Unless he says it, yeah.
Yeah, I think the way counterspell works is
Valen is not.
you're supposed to counter it before you know what the spell is, right?
You can
I
use
don't-
your reaction to make an Arcana check to identify it, but then you can't counterspell. So Lamael.
Wait, seriously, that's a thing?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Since when? Wow.
Yeah, I think it's in Xanathar's. Might be DMG. I'm not sure.
Nerd. Can we see if that's my reaction though?
Yeah,
But it
I
would tell
would
you
have
more
to
information.
react to Arcana check it and tell you to
Pretty much.
counterspell.
that's the way it's supposed to go. Is you have teamwork.
Is somebody want to burn their reaction to do that?
I'm not opposed to doing that. I don't have anything else I can really do with my reaction.
It's up to you.
You want to
Fenzara.
roll
Look,
that
Fenzara,
back. I mean, if Nerd allows it.
Sure.
Holy shit.
You identify it as a calm emotions.
I will relay that to Eridonis as quickly as I can, as I see him preparing to counter it.
Ugh. Sure.
Sure what?
Sure, he trusts Fenzira enough, and he trusts her judgments. Sure, she just hit him with the Toll the Dead that deleted him, but you know what? He will not hold that against her.
Look.
What's she gonna tell? What's she gonna tell with Aridana?
Huh? What am I telling him?
Roleplay.
What are you saying? Roleplay this, yeah.
Well, do I see what direction Valen is looking when he's casting his spell? I'm pretty sure you need to
Probably.
be looking at. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you, like, he's trying to calm her down with magic. I don't know. Confusion as to why he wouldn't be casting at us. I guess.
He's gonna hold back. Can't possibly make this any worse.
Keep your spell.
He's not
slot.
gonna cast counterspell.
Pain.
Can
Valen?
Perichi make me a DC 16 charisma saving throw?
Is advantage on magic saving throws.
Damn.
All right, she passed.
She does not seem calmed by your arcana. She
Oh.
recognizes your magic and what gives it to you. Part of her
So
spell.
since I heard the others talking behind me in this 6-second window of me almost casting a spell,
Yeah.
she's corrupted by the Ridium, maybe as much as Alexian is. You can see it in her eyes. We need to do something.
I am steadfast in my choices. Please do not resist. This is for
yeah.
your best.
And the
Where do you think I
radio,
get it from?
it's gonna try and kill you. Like everything else here does.
Yeah,
She
that
says-
is that.
If any of you went to Elixion now, you would never survive.
Then help us.
I am.
Like killing us? Oh my god.
Okay.
She's like, you guys are losers. I'm ending your misery now.
I mean, we are losers, that's true.
Okay. What do we do here? Let me see these big boy spells. Muddled thoughts, or okay, I'm gonna risk it. How many? Oh, okay. I can't quicken this. Lovely. All right. What does incapacitated do again? Let's see. Can't take actions or reactions. All right. Nerd, I am going to cast Psychic Lance at Perigee. I'm going to need a. Oh wait. DC 20? Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah, I need a DC 20 Intelligence saving throw from Perigee.
moly.
That's a really high DC saving throw. How'd you get
Holy
that?
shit! It's from my rod, I think. And hold on.
What level are you guys?
14. So it's
Okay.
8 plus 5 plus.
We're level
5.
13.
Wait, 13?
Are you 14? Did you level up without telling anyone?
I thought we were
I'm
14. I
14
just say
too.
we're like 9 Sorcerer 5 then.
Did you not level up?
Wait, what level are we supposed to be?
14.
14.
You can, I guess, handle that after the session. It's fine. We'll handle that after the session. She'll make the saving throw.
Yeah, DC 20. It's from my.
That's what comedy looks like.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
This thing had a legendary action. Do you think you're safe?
Yeah, she's probably gonna.
She's gonna
But you know
use
what?
a legendary action. She does
Yeah,
not
yeah,
have
yeah.
legendary resistances. She will be using a legendary
shit.
action after this turn, though. Regardless of the other.
Incapacitated, I
Well, she's
think.
incapacitated, so she can't take actions
And
or
then she'll do it after
reactions.
Valen's turn, I suppose.
I don't think she can.
She'll
Wait,
use it. She can do it after
wait,
anyone's
wait,
turn.
no. Are those outside of the Are those outside of the standard action reaction?
I believe so. They're considered legendary actions, like their own thing.
Okay.
By the way, I can just say she does it but after
Okay, so,
Valen's turn.
okay, so sorry, 7d6, 8d6 psychic damage because it's a higher level slot. She takes 23 psychic damage, and is
23 psychic damage.
incapacitated till the start of my next turn.
She's not immune to this damage. Minus 23. And she is going to, for the sake of using her last legendary action points, like I said, after Valen's turn before yours, she'll just use one of her. You know what? Fuck it. Valen, you know, Adonis, I'll let you choose given the circumstances. Crystal Burst or Divine Calling?
both of those sound terrible.
What do you want better?
Divine Calling sounds cool.
Right on, let's do Divine Calling then.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I need both of you to go ahead and make me a Dexterity saving throw, including your son.
No! Targeting children in a war zone is crazy.
Everyone's got to get put down, man. Shit's fucked. Alright, you both succeed.
My son.
Like half damage and. Oh,
Hold on, my son.
Huh?
Hold on, my son needs to make a roll.
Of course.
Oh, he has advantage because he has magic resistance. Way.
It is 8 radiant damage, so you'll take
God damn
half, and so that's 4. That's 8 total. He
My
fails.
son is immune.
He's immune. Alright, so she regains 8 hit points for the total damage dealt from that ability. That's all. Anyway, she's incapacitated now.
I guess I don't know how that looks. I guess she's visibly stunned or whatever. You see like a purple beam of light shoot out from Herodon's forehead.
You kind of see her fight momentarily halt against her will as she almost seems lethargic.
I can't hold her for long like this. What else can we do as a bonus action? Oh my god, I have food again, I forgot. Never mind. This is not the time. My son.
Alright, Luminous Shart.
We're solid. Okay. Better Spite, Dazzle, Magic Resistance. Okay, cool. We're just gonna shoot Perigy with Dazzle. I know she's immune to the damage, but let's see if she can make the con save. If I hit. Okay, I don't hit.
No, she
Well, she would have made it anyways. How far did he move?
The cruel
That was
twins of fate.
20 feet. We'll maneuver 20 feet upwards as well, just in case.
Persephone,
Hola.
your turn is nigh.
As fun as it would be to start shooting an angel, I think I'll pass just this once.
You did
Instead,
it.
we'll stab an angel,
Sure.
which is far more humane.
Oh my god.
What do you mean I did it last?
You,
turn?
I thought you were gonna pass your turn again.
No, that'd be silly.
Stabby.
I'm not inting the combat.
19 points of damage. That is magical, piercing, and psychic. She takes it all.
Amen. Finally, something that doesn't resist any other damage. Ah. I love crits.
Oh boy.
I think there's also a saving.
She
throw
cannot be
somewhere.
frightened.
Alright, well. Never mind.
Well, you know, it's still 27 damage.
I'm aware. Sometimes the world just works.
Is that another
for
crit?
me.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I mean every fucking time?
Bonus action.
You can't aura farm shit. All the aura out the drain when she gets
Piercing
incapacitated and
damage,
then crit
and then make
2
me a
times.
con save.
Is it a magical effect? No.
Yes.
Eye stabber, yes.
Damn.
She is not blinded.
Unfortunately.
Hold on.
Oh god. The dogs are baying.
The dogs are big.
Oh no, I can't. I
So-
can't. I'm sorry. I can't actually.
What? You
I'm out of
can't.
slots. I'm out of the slots for silvery barbs.
Yeah, I'm tapped out of everything into. She's bloodied, but I don't know if that's like an indication of anything. I'm scared. Hold my hand, please. Alright. Far. Where does this go? Far enough. Is it worth it? Is it worth a scroll? I don't know. Do you think it's worth a scroll? No, fucking God help me.
Follow your hearts.
Follow my heart. I think if I don't just like put my all in here, we're gonna fucking perish very quickly. Right, I'll find this in my sheet here so that I don't have to like click on the scroll itself right a second. I gotta click that button. Don't consume a spell slot. Measure template. Oh my god, the water's gonna fuck with it. Anyway, let's just assume that I'm avoiding both of my friends as this happens.
Very well.
Friends?
Oh my god.
You could avoid them. Or you could hit them.
No.
Anyway, she succeeds.
Okay, well,
The measure template's tweaking out because of some effect of the water. It's fine.
yeah.
Or you bet it. There's going to be a light here, then there wasn't. Anyways. 22 divided by half.
11. Wow. Alright, well. Apparently this is still too close to anyone, so I'm gonna.
She cannot take her turn, I believe, or is there a repeat saving throw?
Or what?
No, it's
Oh.
until the end of my next turn. She's incapacitated, and she just can't take actions or reactions.
She can still
Melon?
move.
Yeah, she can still move.
Well, she gets attacked by opportunity twice if she moved.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Valen wouldn't attack.
I'm not taking those chances. Not with the fucking crit monster.
I'm not a crit monster.
I know what you are.
Alright, what do I have left here? She can't be reduced anyway. Da da da. Well, I'm gonna try something, and it might not be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Persephone, trying to keep your distance. Maybe we can still talk her down.
Fine if you say so.
I'm gonna start casting another spell. Would you like to counter it, BT?
No, I'm good. I think you clearly have a plan now.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Life Transference on Perigee.
Life transference.
I gotta read this spell because it does a bunch of nonsense.
I was gonna say, yeah, tell me what this does.
So I take that 48 necrotic damage, which can't be reduced in any way.
Okay.
And one creature of my choice that I can see within range regains hit points equal to twice that necrotic damage. So she would regain twice 18. Which
Okay.
is, what is that, 36?
Let's do 18. Then do another 18. You recover her wounds. Taking pain to yourself, she says, "Do not fight it. Let it come. I'll rest you, soul."
I'll keep fighting it until you're free. Until the Apotheon's free.
What makes you believe the lost soul, or for that matter, any of you, would be able to do such a thing?
Because he told us himself. He longs to see the sky again, and we're going to give that to him. At least before I'm lost forever.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh god, I'm not good at these. Well, it's a start. I'm gonna
So,
move 5
yeah,
feet
she won't
back.
acknowledge your words any further than that. She'll make an opportunity attack against you with her we can't take. Never mind.
I'm gonna move some more feet back.
It's incapacitated. She doesn't give you any further response to that attempt.
We can keep trying.
Well, she is no longer incapacitated. What else
right.
do I have? What else do I got in my
Now we're
bag
talking.
of goodies?
Now that we know we can make persuasion checks, there's a chance.
I don't know what Aerotox is good persuasion, but I don't know what he'd say in this context if he'd be interested in dialogue.
Just throw back some of those Alexian voice lines at her.
Oh God, he should have talked to Valen more about Perigee. Although he could have said some stuff, but
It's not too late to ask.
Valen, you think you can still reach out to her?
She looks like the moth now, but I think there's still Perigee in there. Real Perigee, the angel who seeks goodness in all ways.
Okay.
She came down here looking for the Apotheon and probably got caught up in all this ruidium.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do then. Nerd.
Yes.
Let me just read how this telepathy works to see if it actually, if I straight up, oh boy. Okay, I'm giving up on my main thing on my next for this. I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts. So, gonna cast Detect Thoughts with this. Okay. I am not going to infiltrate Perigee's mind. I don't think I even have the action economy for that anyways.
Ooh, here's an idea. Sorry. You could infiltrate Valen's mind and see what Valen's memories of Perigee were like.
I can only get your surface thoughts unless I basically
You're probably
force it
thinking
to
a lot about this right now.
You know what?
I reckon, given the circumstances, a surf of thoughts could be helpful.
Eridonis is going to reach out to Valen. He's going to tell him, I can try to reach out to her, but I must know more about her. Open your mind to me, Valen.
You want to fail the saving throw?
I'll willingly fail it.
Be my guest. RP away, children.
What? Let me see Detect Thoughts. What can I see here? Probe deeper. I get into the emotional state and something that looms large in its mind, something that it worries over, loves, or hates. And you would know that I'm probing into your mind, so you can direct your thoughts however you wish and tell me what I see.
Oh god, now I have to RP like my life depended on it.
This will
Why did
inform
I
what
sign-
Eridonis. This will
Why
inform
did
what
I tell you
Eridonis
this?
says. Because you're a genius. Now live with the
my
burden of it.
Okay. The
I
first
need a
thing...
powerful memory, something that can get me to reach out to her.
Powerful memory. I'm going to channel Valen's first memory of when he met Perigee. Back then, his name wasn't Valen. His name was Espen. He was a young child, maybe 12, 13, playing out in the field not far from his parents' ramshackle house in their small village, Othanzia. And Valen stumbled on some rocks and kind of tumbled down a steep slope, hitting his back and arms on roots and other rocks and protruding things until he basically crumpled into a heap at the bottom. As a young kid, this really hurt. He was bleeding, crying, and then the pain sort of faded. It all kind of washed away as this person walked up to him and held out a hand, helped him to his feet, dusted him off, and he looked up into their eyes, and it was Perigee. And this was the first time he met his angelic guide. He told her his name. He told her that he just lived over in yonder village. And she told him that she knew. She knew him.
Okay, I got something in store. Nerd, what would I need? I guess would it be an action to make a persuasion roll to get her to not attack us?
Action, you say?
I guess what would be
No.
what will be the what kind of action? Last action,
Convincing
plus action,
words
whatever.
would be all it
to convince-
takes.
Okay. Let me look up the details of telepathy again. Hold on. She probably speaks Celestial, doesn't she?
She speaks
like
all
99.
languages telepathically.
Okay, I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, okay, she would speak. Okay, so she
She
it's the nature of my
understands and speaks
telepathy.
all languages.
Okay, excellent. Eridonis is going to use his telepathy to speak to her directly as she's recovering from the grogginess of the psychic lance that he just hit her with. Would it be possible for him to like show her parts of like this vision of a young Valen Espen? Through my telepathy, it says I can only speak to her.
Young
Only speak.
Espen Marley.
Yes. You can, but you have to support it with some words.
All right, yeah, I'm going to give brief flashes of Espen.
It was
Espen Marley.
Perigi who gave him his name, Valen.
Even better. He's going to tell her, Perigi, he is no longer that young child you first met. He has grown now, become wiser, stronger. I know you wish for his pain to end, for him to find peace and solace. But now, you must learn. He has grown into a great hero, and now it is he who must give you peace, who must tend to your wounds, who must ease your hurts. Lay down your weapon, Perigi. Let's Valen, the one upon whom you conferred a name. Let him save you. You are not in this alone. If we wish to survive, if we all wish to see the sun again, we must work together. Let us help you. Let him help you. Otherwise, what lies at the end? Otherwise, what lies at the end of this is not peace. It won't be peace that awaits us, or Valen's soul at the end of all this. It will only be darkness. Come, help us. Help us escape this place so you can see the moon again. It needn't end here.
Bill. No, making the persuasion check.
Eridonis, I need to lock in right now.
Let's fucking go!
Valen, you see her eyes look to you. She says, "You have grown since I had last seen you. You are much different. There's still a beauty in your eyes, an innocence. Perhaps it is blinding." You see her going through a moment of personal contemplation. She'll momentarily lower her weapon. As long as she is not attacked or anything harmful is done to her, she will not do anything for her next turn.
Eridonis is going to yell to Persephone and Finzyra, I suppose. Hold! It needn't go on like this. I don't think I can read her. I'd have to transfer targets, I think, for tech thoughts at this point. As an action on each turn, I can focus my mind. Okay, yes. So,
You want
that's
to
it
keep
for me.
seeing more of Valen's memories?
Maybe, yes. I'll maintain my focus for now on Valen, so then when my next turn comes around, I'll be able to see more and decide from there. For now, okay.
You don't plan to do anything to her, then you can just skip through your turns.
Yeah, I'm going to keep my orb here, so, okay, if anybody would go down, you have a buffer.
The ultimate betrayal. I fucking kill her, enter.
Maybe take the dodge action just in case.
She won't take her turn. But as her turn comes to an end, she shakes her head, raises her mace once more towards you, Valen. She says, "If you are indeed no longer the child that I once knew, yet none of you may ever hope to save Elysium if you cannot defeat me. This is as it must be." It's the end of her turn. She'll take a legendary action to make a mace attack against Persephone. She'll swing her mace around, feathers fluttering from her wings as her body spins towards you.
She just
trying
keeps
to
getting
clock you in
possessed.
the head with a mace.
Oh my god.
Her demeanor has changed from a sincere form of... She missed. Her demeanor has changed from sincere concern and care, worry and hope of liberating, to that of someone giving a test. More confident, focused on the fight, looking to see if you truly have what it takes to placate the Lixian. Valen, what would you like to do?
So the first thing I'd like to do is sort of flashes of memories are still running through Valen's mind, especially spurred on by Perichi's last words. Not the same child that he once was. This is for Eridonis' sake, I guess, because he'd be listening in.
Yeah.
There's like a flash of this like indoctrination in this darkened temple with torches lit on pillars all around. A bunch of hooded figures kneel in a circle with prayer books set in front of them. And Valen is one of these hooded figures, just looking down, eyes at the floor. But every now and then he'd sneak a glance up around the room to see if anyone else would match his gaze, and no one ever did. Another memory flashes by what looks like some sort of training ring with armored warriors standing around the outside. Valen trading blows with another young aspirant. It was almost like these tiring daily regimens, martial combat, prayer, study, relentless sparring. And then all in a like flash after flash after flash, these memories come like blasting past. Then there's like a break where Valen's just huddled in a corner in a blacksmith shop with the symbol of the All Hammer hanging above the door. Another young, ruddy-faced kid that Valen knew as Garen is working there in the shop, but not really working because he keeps like looking over his shoulder and chatting with Valen and hammering on a bar of steel. Kind of, they're just shooting the shit, you know, and Valen is obviously hiding out, avoiding the trials. And I'll say to Perichi, I'm not the same person I was when you last knew me. And I think I've come to understand why that person had to die. That life wasn't right for anyone. Well, maybe for some. I didn't want more, you see. I just wanted things to be the same, normal. I think Elixion felt that too.
All right. Let's go. I'm just thinking. She says, "There is compassion within you, spirit. Something still there. It is noble to fight war for the sake of ending it, for bringing peace. But you will not be able to endure this fight if you cannot pass this test."
We don't have to defeat you, because we don't have to fight Elixion.
She says, "He is lost to despair. There is no hope to convince him without fighting. You must break his shell so that you may see his softness. Show me that you have the strength to do that."
Hold on, it's what? Eridonis is gonna... Hold on. I gotta find that exact quote. The boy said it. Where the hell was it?
I can get it for you.
Theonathope quote.
Yeah, the Theonathope quote. He said... I want to see if I can quote it exactly. Back to Valen. Oh, here. It's as the boy said, Valen. There's goodness in him, but I suppose we'd still have to cut through all the anguish and all the pain that's been building up over the years.
Maybe Theo has a point.
Hey. Fisticuffs.
Holy moly, did he just slap?
28 hits.
This man just slap an angel?
I just sucker punched an angel.
Beautiful.
Well, you would have been able to kill 1.5 commoners with that punch.
Two sides of the same coin. I've punched a fucking devil, he's punched an angel.
Oh my god, it's like... It's a character duality, you see.
So, you see, it's quite deep.
It's very deep, actually. I'll put this on. I'll put a character now. I'll make a YouTube analysis after the campaign's over.
I'll just one like sharp left hook right at Perichi. There. Are you happy now?
Surely there is more than that. His shell is not as soft as flesh.
I'll punch her a second time. The second consecutive normal punch.
I think she ducks you there.
Her kind of wings flap in your face, throwing feathers and knocking you off balance.
You don't heal the corruption like this by hurting. And then, would it be a free action to hug Perichi?
Sure.
Does this count as a persuasion check?
She'll push you away momentarily and say, "Valen, the love within you will be necessary to save him. But you cannot fight him with love alone. Believe me, and do this for me."
Then I'll fight him with love in your mace. With you by my side.
I'm afraid that is not possible.
Anything is possible.
I cannot get through his shell. The hope
But-
within me is gone.
But we can.
Look upon me. I am stained. My hope is lost. You must free me. To give me a fragment. And save Elixir. The love in your heart will allow you to enter his plane.
That is my turn. How do we give love? It's not a mechanic in this game.
Either way, for the sake of it, it seems like she is keen on you proving your worth, fighting her. Perhaps not lethally, but fighting her. So you're not sure if she'll be holding back. Anyways, your turn in, speaking of, she is going to go ahead and use a legendary action to attack you, Galen.
Gonna try to tank it with those 70 hit points you gave me.
Those 70 hit points were built of love.
Alright, we're halving the radiant.
Yeah, 43 being halved is quite significant, thankfully, for your case.
So I take 21 plus 9.
Still a lot. Not enough to kill you. Eridonis, your turn is up.
I got something for you. Give me a sec. Stay right there. You ain't gonna believe this one. One.
It's really loud. Don't let it go.
One Eldritch Blast.
Two.
Two Eldritch
Eldritch
Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Three Eldritch Blast.
Critical hit.
Big blast. Come on, Derek, you kill him.
I'd like to bounce her off the rock. Actually, no, I don't think giving her mobility would be a good idea. She's gonna come straight for me. Ah, shit, bonus action. What do I have? Shoot. Okay, actually, bonus action. Okay. I should have actually. Oh fuck yeah, because that's annoying. Okay, casting guiding bolt takes away first level spell slots. Nerd, I'd like to use my bonus action to convert one of my. Oh crap! Never mind. I'll just stay for now.
Guys, what do you think the odds are that there's a long rest area behind that waterfall?
I'm praying for that right now. I'm praying either that or we drop Perigi down to low HP and then she is like, I recognize you as worthy champions. And then she heals us and uses all our magic on us because otherwise I'll be sad. My son.
That's optimistic.
My son. Just like his father.
Legendary action. Bash Valen in the head with her mace. It's her last legendary action. Come on, another 20. Aw. Alright. Persephone.
Alright, we take those. A miss. Never see that.
Her. It's only a +8? That doesn't seem right. Hold on. You can keep going. I'm just gonna.
It's just
+8? I guess that's correct. Never mind. We're good.
Lamel.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. She ain't swinging with all her might, apparently. 16 points. Points. 17. Jesus Christ.
Fighters.
Is that what you are?
Yeah. Con save, please.
Huh? No.
The old eye stabber.
The old eye stabber.
Damn.
Her eyes are sufficiently unstabbed.
Unfortunate.
I'm trying to remember what fucking incapacitated does, if it would help literally at all right now.
Can't take actions or reactions. We
Uh,
literally just had that from BT's Psychic Lance.
Okay. Right. I'll attempt that then, because I still have that at least. Far away, am I? Oh, perfect. That did not proc in the chat. Why? Did I not click it properly? Oh. Boom.
Momentary stasis. She succeeds.
I cry inside. When angels deserve to die.
I cheer. Perigi gets a turn. Believe it or not. Wait.
Hmm?
She is... going to start by using Psychic Crush. So,
Hey, weird psychic powers are my thing, not yours.
Valen, Persephone, and Luminous Sphere. I need you guys to go ahead and make that saving throw for me. Unless you are immune to psychic damage. I don't know if Luminous Sphere is.
What if I just pass it, though?
Well, I suppose you do. If you pass it, you will take half damage and suffer no additional effects. Here's the damage. 32 points. 16 of those being psychic, and 16 being radiant. And Luminous Shard failed the saving throw. Luminous Shard is restrained until the end of its next turn.
Lovely.
Just gonna mark his. There we go. And the both of you go ahead and take your half damage if you haven't already. Perfect.
Okay, I was just about to ask that because I was busy dying.
I have to Radiant a second time.
One attack against Valen. That hits. I don't know why I was waiting. That looks like it hurts.
I think I'm unconscious.
Are you? Ooh. She will say as Valen falls unconscious. Let us test what he can endure. And she is going to end her turn. Valen, make a death saving throw.
You find the button here.
That was a dangerously close to a 1. You have +1 to death saving throws?
I mean, you don't?
Shit, I guess not. Alright. Well, there you go.
Guess that's my turn.
She's going to take a legendary action to bash you with a mace.
Bro.
In an attempt to finish you off. Two failed death saving throws, please.
Well, nice knowing you guys.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, hold on. When did it drop him down to 0? The mace, right?
Hmm?
The mace dropped him down to 0, right?
Yeah.
The first mace strike. Um. Fuck. Valen, how would you feel if I was to potentially? I mean, what are the odds she would have missed that second strike? I guess it wouldn't matter because she would have hit me again anyways.
I have
Oh,
a
God.
14 armor class. She has a +8, so.
Okay, because I could have the shard. Wait, no, that works actually. No, hold on. No, that works. Hold on, nerd.
Yes.
The first strike that brought him down, the shard would use its power, Nameless Love. Whenever an ally within 30 feet of the luminous shard would be reduced to 0 HP, the shard would destroy itself and cause that character to drop down to only 1 HP. So it gets destroyed though. So the first strike drops him to 1, and the second strike, I guess, would drop him to 0 for real.
I did already roll my death saving throw, though.
It's the truth.
True. Okay.
I could
might
make you
wanna save
re-roll
it
it
for
with
the
the
next guy.
jewel.
I kind of don't want you to. I don't want the one guy. Wait a minute. We don't have any scrolls for Wi-Fi either, do we? We only have. Oh.
It's just him. There
So,
weren't any for sale.
a creature within 60 feet of me is making a saving throw. Can I expend one of the jewel's charges to give him advantage?
Man, you don't
Let him roll it again.
The
Wow.
death saving throw?
Yeah.
You can
it's-
re-roll the death saving throw, Valen,
Wait, let me mark this off.
if you would like to.
Do I have to keep the second roll? How's it worded?
Yeah.
Asking
I'm
for a
curious about
friend.
that too.
I just closed it. Hold on.
the result.
When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you fails a saving throw, you can spend one of the jewel's charges as a reaction to enable that creature to re-roll the saving throw, potentially turning a failure into a success.
Potentially. So yeah, you'll take the
Use
result.
the new
result.
roll. Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to politely decline.
Brother! Alright. Go ahead and have fun. I guess. Enjoy.
Okay, Adonis, what's happening? Okay. I'm riding the waves here.
Okay. Man, I got. What is the turn order? And Zyra doesn't have any healing spells.
I mean, I technically do. It just
You
can
get over there and
only
pick him up.
it can only bring him up to a little tiny fraction.
It's better than nothing.
But he's still gonna get smacked right now.
He won't die.
Are you serious? He's already what? I'm lost.
I mean, will it bring him back up to like 1 HP at least?
Isn't he
Oh, no,
already
no.
down right now? He's doing death saving throws, and she's
I was
gonna
just saying,
smack him.
Can you bring him up? Oh, okay.
That's still happening.
As well, for the sake of it, you don't know if he's dead or not. She made
I
him
just
fail
thought he was
2 and he rolled
unconscious.
1 save.
Okay, you know. What do we do? Okay. I am tapped out on powerful, strong hitting things. Wait. Persephone. Would you like to get hasted?
I suppose I could do with
That's
that.
just what everyone needs right now. The time limit.
I need you to burst this bitch down like you've never
You must
bursted
die,
before.
Eridanis. Your free ride is over, Muty. Time to die.
It is over immediately.
Here. I use my action to cast haste. Destroy her, Persephone. Annihilate. Oh, do I have anything else I can drop as a buff or something to help you?
I don't think he needs more than that.
I could do with advantage.
No, you couldn't.
I don't think
you
I have any,
bitch.
I don't have anything to do it to. I can't quicken any
No,
spells.
I don't need you. I need Luminous Sword. I need Luminous Shard. They're gonna blind her. It's gonna be great.
Oh, let's see if it hits. That's my turn.
Okay, she's gonna take her next legendary action to. Let me see. Having decreed her last word, she'll take her mace and bash it into Valen. As she does, well, I guess we'll see if she hits with an advantage, right? I mean, come on. You gotta roll. This might be anything we're not here. Well, of course it hits.
That'll hit.
She'll crash the mace down into Valen's chest. As you watch it strike, you see armor bend, cloth tear, his stomach torn open. Blood does not pour as you expect, but instead, oh god, instead pours out a blue opalescence, like a spirit yearning to be free. As his body begins to slowly lose its form, dying, dead. Perigi will turn and say, "Who is next?" Perhaps there was never hope after all. Banishing Retribution goes off. God, it's a DC 21! Ugh.
Inshallah, this bitch will not succeed.
You have advantage on these.
Double nat.
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
Bye bye, Perigi.
Balls and cock!
Bye bye. And now he doesn't have armor anymore. Not that it matters because he's dead.
Valen, how'd you like to describe this happening?
Well, I guess Valen is no longer on this plane of existence.
Mm-hmm.
So you just have this hollow shell of armor explode outward, almost like a frag grenade, where it just fires shards of this silvery metal in pretty much every direction. And every shard that strikes Perigi seems to leave a real lasting impact, and every shard that strikes Persephone just sort of phases through.
The angel raises her wings, reeling back from striking down her previous sword. You watch as these shards fly through her, tearing her into celestial ribbons. Her wings turning into scattered feathers that fan this room. She begins to fall, her body glowing. You watch as a pale moonlight begins to shine from her, as if trying to take her back. She reels to the ground, retching and writhing. She cannot leave this place. There is no will that will allow her to. Not beyond death. She is paralyzed until the end of her next turn. But not banished. That doesn't work here. Alright, what would Luminous Shard like to do? Adonis?
Oh my god. Fuck. I'll say what Eridanos would say, how he would react to that on his turn. Wow. Okay, the calculus has changed. Paralyzed. What is that?
She is incapacitated, cannot move or speak, automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against her have advantage, and any attack that hits is considered a critical within 5 feet of her.
I need a con save against this blinding light. Get fucked. She's blinded
Well, she's
too.
blinded, which is just extra advantage. Something tells me the hasted Persephone that's turn is next isn't going to allow this to exist for much longer.
Phelan!
Persephone, what would you like to do?
Evaporate this
The
bitch
angel's
right
form
now.
tearing apart before you. A red glow enveloping her.
You really shouldn't have done that. Valen was the only one interested in giving you mercy. I'm gonna make you bring him back after I cut your damn throat out. That's not the knife.
Wrong weapon, wrong weapon! Bang!
Did I do it a second time? Am I fucking retarded? Or is my, like... Is my foundry just not catching up? No, we're here. Okay.
Let's go ahead and roll
Wow.
your crits.
Yeah, they're all
It's
crits.
only her time in this earth is limited.
There we go. Ooh. A 1. A 2. A 3.
Yeah, you can stop now.
I can stop. Lovely.
As the last weapon strikes at her, a knife to cut her neck. You begin plunging the blade into her body, trying to tear apart her already breaking form. As you go for the killing strike, she grasps your hand. Mid-swing, you watch her stand up, persevering through the relentless pushback she is receiving from this dimension, this prison which has kept Elixion locked away for so long. You watch her reach out her other hand towards Valen. His body slowly begins to mend. She says, "Perhaps there is hope, after all, my child. Do not fail yourself, for you have never forsaken me." And with that, she releases your hand, or better yet, pulls the knife towards herself to allow your strike to go through. Celestial blood begins painting the ground below. You watch a faint trail of radiant moonlight leave her body as she collapses to the ground, her wings sopping wet, torn to pieces, her light fading. It floats towards you, Eridanis,
Huh?
passing right behind you and opening up a secret wall. Doot, doot. For the sake of it, hold on. She says, "Oh, it was invisible the whole time. Whoops." Anyway, she says, "Rest." With one last sigh, You watch her body begin to glisten and glow, disappearing as you have freed her from this place, where she will now return to her goddess's side. With that, combat comes to an end.
It's a good time to end the session too, or
I'll leave that up to you, Valen. You can go into the restroom. Yes. You can go to the room of rest. Or we
Anyone-
can end it and pick up with that.
Not anything to deal with that. Yeah.
Sarah G, the bitch, was supposed to deal with it, but she chose the bitch way out, so.
Balin. How's he looking?
Dead.
His body is slowly deteriorating, but whatever she did to him has abated that temporarily. The secret door she opened glows.
You two, help me drag him in there. Let's go.
Oh, I won't resist it. I'll help. Let's go, I guess.
He's not that heavy. Just on in the way you lift.
All right.
The chamber you enter to describe. It reveals a short, dry tunnel leading to a room with another fragment. The air smells fresh here. Waterfalls tumble down the walls of this moonlit grotto, the water disappearing when it touches the soft soil that covers the floor. The area is filled with jungle foliage, and water droplets roll off the leaves onto fragrant tropical flowers. A beam of silvery moonlight shines down on a curved alabaster bench facing the west wall. Carved into the west wall is a frieze depicting a young girl with wavy strands of light for limbs, accompanied by a pack of wolves. The girl's sculpted heads protrude from the wall and are held out in a cupped position. The bench itself seems to have an inscription. In common, it reads, "Sit here and reflect on the Moonweaver."
Honestly, put his body there. I don't know.
Yeah.
You'll place Valen's body upon the alabaster bench.
Yeah.
All right. Wait, his token isn't dragging. There we go. Got it.
Boundary
damn you.
lagging.
There he goes. All right.
I was just gonna sit
As you
by
lay
the
him
water.
down on the bench, you begin to watch the water levels in this room rise, overtaking this chamber. The bench is completely consumed underneath this silvery water. Balin, for the sake of it, God, what the hell is it called? Raise Dead spell is cast on you. As your soul begins to reform, not breaking apart, returning you back to life.
does it come with a body this time?
Not quite yet. That's a journey for a different time. But you feel your consciousness return to you, your memories, yourself. Those words from Perigi that were spoken to you in death, you seem to recall. It was her power that has given you the ability to resist death's embrace. This much you know. And now, before you, statue of the Moonweaver. In her hands, a glowing white mote.
Phelan will take a nice big breath of water, stand up, without acknowledging the others, go and touch that moat.
How many fragments do you have?
I have 2 currently.
This will be your third. You take on to yourself another fragment of Elixian's despair. A part of you is changed forever as you take on this third fragment. Something you can never get back. Let me go ahead and give you the fragment of deception.
And then Phelan will turn to look at Eridonis and Fenzira in the room. And he almost looks like a year younger. Less haggard almost, like his hair's a little bit better kept. Maybe there's a couple of scars that seem a little bit more faded. And I guess Phelan would still be dressed in like his common clothes, the gambeson that he wore underneath the armor that exploded.
Feeling okay? Look a little different. Not that much, but
I'm feeling refreshed. I haven't felt this good since I died the first time.
What was the first time?
How much time do you have?
I mean, a lot, I guess.
We should probably save it for after this whole adventure in the Netherdeep.
You're unsure why. But whether or not it changes the circumstance is up to you. You feel safe in this room. Your group can take a long rest here.
yeah.
Let's go. And we can
There will not
pick
be
up on
enough.
whatever you like to do next session. You can end off with anything you want to say, though.
Do we get an Alexian vision?
Surely
That's
we
true,
get a
you
vision
long
for
rested.
dying.
Yeah, we touched a moat.
That actually is true. Dying and resting here gives you a vision, normally.
What about touching the orb? Soul fragment?
Yeah, all of those things would give you visions. For the sake of it, I'll read off to you the last bit of Elixian's lore, in that case. You've naturally received them all.
all.
Alright, completion. Oh no, we haven't gotten all the fragments yet.
You see, the next vision. Standing in front of a mirror, the warrior considers the toll the calamity has taken on him. The scars, the exhaustion etched into his features, all the result of the endless clash between faith and fear. He clasps the Jewel of Three Prayers, now complete with the addition of the blessing of Corellin the Archer. 3 divine mantles, he whispers. Let us all be free of this duty. Next, the warrior stands atop a temple, beneath the towering form of a one-eyed titan, as if intending to test his human-sized spear against the betrayer god's massive weapon. I am cloaked in moonlight, he whispers, a light with a silvery aura. My heart is steeled by deep magic. Brilliant green suffuses the silver of the aura. The demigod faces down Grumpsh's apocalyptic spear. and armed with the power to change fate. Golden light flares just before the god's spear thrusts downward, and all goes black. That is the end of Elixian's story. I'll go ahead and post the full story. Session comes to a end. Valen, you level up. You can become level 14.
You're a dick for that.
Huge.
I'm a dick for that. I'm a dick for that.
You're a dick for
I'm giving
that.
him a level up.
Where's our level up?
You'll get it in time.
Fuck you.
There's a very well chance that next session your group might go to fight the Apotheon.
Can't believe we got a true Jedi this week, guys.
I'm telling you,
Proud-
we got
proud of
the
us.
achievement. We got the
True
achievement.
Jedi?
Fucking studs, bro.
What does that mean?
Means
You've never
we
played a Lego game? Laugh at him.
What does it mean?
we got the
You're
100% run. We got the 100%.
Did you get all of the fragments? Oh, all the lore. I think there's still a fragment or two you're missing.
We don't need the fragments. It's okay.
Technically, that's, I guess, true.
Let's
have
do
enough?
a fragment count. I got 3. Eridonis has 3. I don't know about Fenzire or
I think
I
I
have-
have 2.
I have 2.
I've only got 1 because everyone has kept taking them.
Nice, that's 9. We did all of them.
Oh, you did get 9? Okay, then. Congratulations. You've
You do-
received...
You have 3, right, Eridonis?
I got 3. Yes, I think I was the first one to max out on fragments.
Which ones do you have, Adonis?
I have the ones of, let's pull it up here, attachment, pity, and oh, hold on,
That's
it's in
it.
my character sheet. No, it's in my character sheet. Could have sworn I got 3. Hold on. Here. Attachment. Shit, did I not actually take a 3rd one?
I don't think so.
Oh shit.
I
No,
thought you
because
did.
I can tell you this if
You're good.
yeah. What if the fragment was in the room with us right now?
But this guy took it.
Let's see, which one did we miss then?
I know you've
Don't
missed
worry.
one. Frankly, I
I
don't
think
remember.
it's just one.
Yeah, frankly, I don't know which one you've missed, honestly.
Let's go through them. I got
Yeah, there is. You don't know which one they missed.
I got
No, I actually
Melancholy,
don't. Wait,
Rancor,
I-
and Deception.
is it 11A? They
They're
don't know the number. They don't know the room numbers.
Okay, so we have so far. Fen, what about you?
I can't say this word. Hold on.
Look, man, I'm looking at the map for this campaign that they made, and it is the most confusing bullshit
I
ever.
know
Nothing.
it's super confusing. I know what you're talking about. N11A. You mean the fucking? You know what room that is, nerd?
Look at-
That room
look at
pissed me off
25.
because all it is money, but they put the fucking pedestal symbol in there.
I know,
Like
look
there's
at
a
25.
fragment. Don't talk to me about 25.
There's just 3 of them in there, but there aren't. They
All right,
lied to
Keaton,
me.
which one do you have?
Okay, you guys
I mean,
will be
there's
fine.
one.
You guys will be fine. You don't have to. I'm going to tell you this right now. Next session, you guys don't need to comb through the entire dungeon.
We're gonna come to the entire dungeon.
Dude, we need to 100% this dungeon, or this is like 2.5
I
years
promise
wasted.
you, the next room you enter will have the last fragment. The waterfall opens. There's a secret door behind the waterfall. Enter into the next chamber next session.
You know, the thing is, it doesn't even open. You could just walk through it at any
You
point.
can. Yeah, I described it when you entered the room, but I'm going to re-specify it for the sake of not having us backtrack the entire dungeon and deal with the hunter again, because this needs to end.
Try that one.